Hello. Hi. Hello. Can you hear me? Am I audible? We should have everything in the world fixed with our microphone setup now. All of our audio. Everything in the world should be fixed. Hopefully. Maybe. Perhaps. I will not know until somebody comes into the chat to let me know that they can hear me. But when somebody does, we will know that everything's where I see levels moving. I see levels moving, and they look to be at about an appropriate amount for you to be able to hear my voice. So, as far as I can tell, we're winning today. We're already winning today, as far as I can tell, until somebody comes in and tells me we are in fact not winning today. For those of you who were here for the stream yesterday, and were here for previous streams where I've lost my mind when it came to my audio stuff here, I think we finally figured it out and solved everything. Thanks to several people that I've consulted with through the many iterations of trying to figure out this problem. Yesterday, Coda tried to help me out, and then we adjusted things and then everything sounded fine on stream. And then I went to Discord that night, talking with some people over in the DevTalk server, and I was informed that I am, in fact, quiet again with my microphone, because that, and I mean, that made sense, because I turned down my mic in order to not be peaking every word that I say on here. And so it was explained to me by Stella and Kipper and a couple other people that were in the chat at the time, I think trying to help me sort this out, that there was a step I was missing when it came to converting my audio for Discord. So, and now that I think about it now, it makes sense. It just kind of never processed to me. When it comes to, I have my Shure SM7B, it's plugged into a cloud lifter, and then all of that's plugged into a Scarlett Focusrite, whatever version it is. I have it written down in the description on Twitch, right? We figured that out, that's where we have it, and I have to set it to the amount that it's not peaking on the audio interface end first. That part was correct. We worked it out with Coda. Let me turn down the music a bit more. We worked out that bit with Coda already, right? We worked out that bit with Coda. And then, on the OBS end of things, everything was already working fine. Because on the OBS side of things, we've understood that I already have audio filters on my microphone already. I have a compressor on there already. I have a limiter on there. I have a noise suppression thing on there. So everything about the OBS side of things is already good. A part of that included it gaining, you know, the output gain was turned up more. So for the thing, so like people could hear me more when it came to the Twitch streams already with that kind of stuff. And I can tweak that stuff easily through OBS. However, OBS works for streams, but when I go to talk on Discord, that's just whatever my audio was before all those OBS filters get applied, right? Because I'm not using OBS for my mic on there at the time. I was just using my mic directly, which is why everything sounds fine to you guys, but on Discord, everything sounds quiet as fuck. Everybody has to have me at 200% to possibly be able to hear me. And it's gonna sound good, but they're not gonna be able to hear me unless they have me at 200%. So, with that understanding, it was explained to me that the additional step is you need to be able to apply a like a processing thing, like a compressor or whatever, outside of OBS for what gets received by Discord. Now, they were trying to run me through last night with a whole bunch of things about trying to get it to work with OBS as well, because you could use OBS as your microphone on Discord. And then that, you know, you can apply your filters on there and then everything would work. And we got that working eventually. Shout out for Stella for staying up late at night to try to help me figure out all that stuff. We did have an issue though when it came to that solution though, where if I ever tried to share my screen on Discord and share the audio, the system audio with it, they would hear my voice echo the entire time, which is not useful for me. So I was like, okay, this is not going to work. And it was that way because of something to do with virtual audio cable stuff. And we couldn't figure out a way to do it. And it's a problem with Discord. Discord doesn't let you like get rid of certain audio devices. It doesn't let you selectively choose which audio devices are shared with the audio when you do Discord screen sharing. So, with that understanding, I went to bed thinking to myself, you know, maybe I'll just mess around with it the next day. Maybe I'll have to just get used to swapping between the setups every time, like I'm on stream or off stream, you know, or something like that. I didn't really like the idea of having to have OBS open all the time. I didn't like that idea for several reasons, but also because the nature of it felt very like hacky and too dependent on OBS being open and all the filters being working and the monitor thing being on in order for my audio to be heard at all on Discord. And I didn't like that. I didn't like that as a concept. So today, I looked into it, and I found the solution. The solution on my end of things was Voice Meter Banana, I think is the version I have. I set up this thing, followed some tutorials about it trying to explain to me how voice meter stuff works. Bro, all this audio stuff was already kind of confusing, and then voice meter was just like, okay, but now you're doing like weird virtual things and like physical things, but like it's outputting to this and not this. There's like 4 different channels. I was like, what the fuck are we even talking about anymore? All this audio shit is like crazy to me. Everybody tries to describe to me how audio stuff works. It makes me lose my mind, because it'll just be like, yeah, the compressor folds a wave, and I'm like, well, that doesn't tell me jack shit about anything. I'm out here being like, I would like my audio to sound good. How do I make the audio sound good? And they'll say, apply a compressor, and I will say, okay, I have applied it. It is the default settings, and what now? And they're like, there's knobs, adjust them. This was like some of the YouTube tutorials. Some of the YouTube tutorials about that were not good, okay? It was literally just, dude who somehow got it to the right levels through like OBS compressor filters by just guessing and checking a whole shit ton of times and not understanding anything about what's happening with things. And then the videos that I tried watching that would explain exactly how compressors work were describing concepts and stuff that are like going beyond the scope of what I need to pay attention to, and it was confusing me, if that makes sense. So like describing to me how waves work and shit, when at the end of the day I just want to know how to adjust the, like, what do each of the knobs mean to where, what will this do, what will adjusting this do in order for me to adjust things about my volume and all that, and how I sound. So, all that said, eventually I figured out voice meter. Voice meter. It's a nice little program. You can have startup once you start Windows. It can be a nice little background system tray thing, so I don't even have to look at it, don't even have to know it exists, don't have to worry about it crashing randomly because stream things or whatever. Don't have to worry about the fact that I'm streaming at the same time. Everything will just work. So, through Voice Meter, and it has a compressor built into it too. I didn't want to mess with that. That one didn't have like settings for me to adjust as much on the surface as the one on OBS did. It has just a knob and you can set a value for it, but I didn't know what I wasn't sure if I should. So all I did for that for now is I turned up the gain for that. So the gain is turned up on that. So my quality is still good. I will not be peaking, and people will be able to hear me louder when it comes to Discord. I did have to make some slight adjustments when it came to OBS, because along with that, I had to make it so that it was receiving this through that as well, and then everything worked. Everything worked once I applied the mic switch to this one, the voice meter output, input, whatever the fuck it is, and then everything's working. So you should be able to hear me very nicely now. I should be way louder than I was before, which is great. Or maybe not as loud on OBS, but at least louder when it comes to Discord. People will be able to hear me more. On here, I have adjusted the compressor so that I should sound more clearly, depending on like whatever else, like if I'm moving around the mic a bit or whatever, it should sound like a little better than it was before. I don't know how it sounds to you guys right now. Like I'm moving around the mic or whatever. I don't know if it sounds like it's not changing at all. So that's good if it's working. That's good if it sounds good. Now, if we peak a little bit sometimes, it'll happen, but I do have the limiter set, so it's not going to go over like minus 12 decibels or something like that. So, but it will not be peaking at every single word that I say like last time. So we are good now, I think, when it comes to audio. And like I said though, I've checked this and confirmed this with people I've talked to on Discord, so I know at least on Discord it works. I have not checked and confirmed with anybody who's watching my stream to make sure that it works. So, if you are in chat and you are hearing me right now and you would like to input any feedback about that, please do so. I would appreciate you. But if not, if nobody's in here, then that's fine. If somebody eventually joins in here, then I might quiz them on how my audio sounds. Now, the one thing that does make me slightly concerned, and maybe I don't have to be as concerned. Maybe I don't have to be as concerned. It depends on what I plan to do on stream. I have a scene for game. This scene right here. This scene for like when we're playing games or whatever, right? Oh shit. You don't need to know about my chess counts. You don't need to know about my wins. Okay. So I have this scene, and normally in this spot, the game would appear. I do have a button to allow my desktop to appear. Boom, you can see stuff. Oh my god, you can see all my code. Holy shit. Now, I do have another scene that is just called desktop. And in this scene that is just called desktop, which is not this scene is the game scene. In the scene called desktop, it will share the entirety of my desktop like this scene, except the main difference is how the audio is set up over there. The audio setup over there is different in that everything that I will be able to hear in that scene, you will also be able to hear. And it will be at the level that I hear it in that scene. In this scene, that's not the case. In this scene, some things are added in here, such as Discord, the game of whatever I'm playing, and like sound alerts, and Chrome. Chrome is in here too. So these things are in here, in this scene, separated out. So for instance, I can make it so that you can't hear anything that goes on my Chrome. I can mute that thing, and then you won't hear any like sounds that I'm listening to on Chrome. Right now I have that added on there, specifically because of any like videos we want to watch on there, or the TTS thing, which we do have. We have the chat TTS up right now. So that's great. That's good. That's amazing. Now, I can do things like, you know, muting Discord, or like having my mic be muted in there in one scene, but not all my scenes and things like that. That's essentially why this is set up. I also have Stream Deck. Stream Deck is on here. I should load up the thing. The thing about Stream Deck that is kind of awkward, you have to have this open in order for it to actually work. It has to be open and like minimized in order for it to work on this. Let me test my sounds. This might be loud for you guys. This might be loud for me, actually. Hold on. Oh, funny joke. Oh my god. Vine boom. Yeah. Alright, so that's working. That's good. There's like a slight delay when I press it, though. Can I get it to not have a slight delay when I press it, though?
Ha.
Welcome, Andy. Welcome. It's a very funny joke, right? It's very funny. Andy, now that I finally have somebody in the chat. Okay, also, congrats, you're first. How you doing today, Andy? Andy, we have made the adjustments after the discussion that you were there for last night for the audio stuff.
I am first. Hello. I am on my phone.
Ah, shit. Well, then that's going to make asking questions about how my audio is.
100% quality.
Okay, well, that's fine. That's fine. If you get to a point at some point where you can help me make sure that everything is okay with that, let me know. But if not, no worries. I think everything is fine. It's just one of those memes where I'm just like, I've not had somebody sanity check me on this when I'm live on stream. When I do audio recordings, everything sounds fine, but not now. So, now, The other thing I did figure out something else.
Can you give me like 2 minutes to switch the laundry around and I can get on my pewter?
Yeah, no worries. You got all the time in the world. We're going to be here for a few hours. Probably at least like 3 or 4 hours. Probably 3.5 hours. I have something I'm probably doing at like 8 o'clock, so. I did figure out one crucial thing that we were always confused about. The crackling sound with some of the sound effects. I figured it out, and I know what we have to do to fix it. I don't know if I'm going to like the solution to fixing it. Are you ready for it? Are you ready for it? The solution for it is OBS is the reason why it does that. When you add alerts into OBS, specifically like browser sources or whatever, and if you're trying to have it play a sound, at times, if you have OBS control the audio for it, it will break. I don't know why. But if you have it set to control audio in OBS for the sound alert browser source, it will break. I have no idea why this is the case. But this is the case. So, what does this mean? What does this mean? So, what it means is the solution. Hold on, let me turn down the waiting music a bit more. I might have to adjust like how you guys hear the waiting music, but not me. Right now, I'll just turn down a bit. It might sound like super, super quiet, but it's still there. Anyways, we have a number of tabs open here for all my alerts. I probably shouldn't have them up here. Let me switch to my other scene real quick. I don't know if some of them are going to show like other things, which we don't want you guys to see. Let me just move things around. We do have to do the Wordle and connections. We got to do our dailies. Chat. We got to do our dailies. Wait, where's Creaty? I need Creaty. There we go. We're going to be doing a couple things. One, we're going to fix all the crackling when it comes to the sound alerts. This will never happen again. Two, we're going to consolidate some of the sound alerts things so they're not there anymore. We're just not going to deal with 50 sound alert things. Probably, hopefully, when we're done with everything. This is the hope for today. This is the hope and prayer for today. I would like to not be dealing with this shit forever. The goal is to fix everything, as usual, every single day. You have to log in with Twitch again? What do you mean? I just logged in with you! You're cringe. Okay, we're signed in. Okay. That's good. We do need... Okay, what do we need? Wordle. Connections. We haven't done Got Rhythm in a while. Let's do that one. And what's the one that you sent? Framed? Framed dot what the fuck. That's what it is. Okay, so we'll do that too. Is there any other memes that we gotta do? I think that was pretty much it for the dailies. I do have chess open, and we may or may not take a break to do a game or two. This may be a thing that happens. I have no idea yet. We'll find out. Okay, let's see here. Okay, one more thing. Just one more thing. Just one more thing, buddy. Just one more thing. Okay. All right, let me switch over. We'll do our dailies here. Is my waiting music? Oh, it's just much quieter right now. Okay. Oh, we're still good. All right, we'll do our dailies and then we'll mess with the sound alerts. Wordle. Okay. Sword. It's gonna be a sword. Oh, all right. We got two. We got two letters. W's in the right spot. Oh. Oh, where? Wait, there's no S. Ewa. It's Ewa. It's Ewa. Ooh. Is it ooh? A-W. Awing? Awiwa? A while. Not. Oh, I'm sorry. I spelled it wrong. It'd be like that, but that's not. Okay. W is the second letter. O. No, there's no letter O. There's no letter O. So it's. What letters? Does it have to be a vowel before a W? Because you can't, like... QWERTY? Too many letters. Too many letters. Okay. Is it like... Powish. Ew. Wing. Woo. Zwei. Okay. E-W. A-W. I-U-W. Wow. I feel like it's gonna be an A. A-W. AWOL? Wait. No, AWOL is like that. And plus there's no O, Wolfborg. There's no fucking O. We've established this already. It's either gonna be like A or E at the beginning, probably. A or E. Probably an A. Amen. There's no O. Ost? A west? A west? I just need like one word that starts with an A so we can no, maybe we should just do a completely different word to give us like don't worry about the second letter W yet, just so that we can get more context. So event. That'd be two. We need E and A. Tree. Don't do a T. Don't do R either. There is an S somewhere else, so an S, using an S for this would be fine. Pest. Pests? Okay, there's an S and a T. Okay. W and a T. Okay, there's no E though. We know that. There's no E. Let's test out A. A, W. Awast? Is this a word? Oh. A whist? A whim? A wisdom? Oh, wait. You can start with an S. Wait. Wait, no, but it doesn't start with an S. You can also start with a T. Maybe it starts with... Oh, maybe it's twist. Maybe it's twist. Oh, shit! Locked in. Easy. First try, definitely. Alright. We got it. We got it in the end. We got it in the end. Sweet. You ready for connections? You're gonna make some connections here? Let's do it. Okay, we have lurch, trance, tree, thing, tray, reel, Wednesday, jungle, pitch, idea, heave, person, place, ambient, house, blonde. These are all words that start with the letter T. Is it? That's a connection. Is that the connection they're looking for, though? Probably not. Probably not, but that's immediately one connection I see. These all start with the letter T. I won't lock that in yet because it's probably not that. House. Is this like a physical house, or is this like music? House, ambient, trance music. Yep, these are types of like EDM music. Jungle? Is this also a type of EDM music? It is! Here we go. Let's go. First try already. All right. Tray, reel, Wednesday, lurch, pitch, idea. Heave, person. Blonde, tree. Thing. What the fuck is thing gonna be? Thing. Some place, something. Some idea? No. Some heave? Some tree? No. Wednesday. A day of the week. A weekday. Wednesday. Today's Sunday, and maybe even Wednesday, and maybe even Thursday. Congrats! Congratulations! Alright, let me turn the music a bit more on my end. Shut up, music. Nobody asked you. Person. Pitch.
Hello, apologies for the delay. I am here
Hello.
now.
I did the Wordle. Did you do the Wordle for today yet? I already did the Wordle. I solved it. Did you do the Wordle, Andy?
No, I haven't done any of it.
Okay, I'm not gonna show you it right now. I did it, so you could try to do it on your own if you want. I got it on my like third try. I got it on my third try, and now we're on connections. And I already got the first one on my first try here, so we're cooking here. We're cooking. Heave, reel, pitch. These are like baseball things or like movement things. What would another one be? Lurch? These are like movements, right? Careen? Wait, what? Hello?
Careen.
There you go.
Careen.
Word of the day. Careen. Move swiftly and in an uncontrolled way in a specific direction. This is one of those words where I've heard it before in terms of movement, but I never fully, like, internalized what exactly to careen meant. So this makes sense now. Move swiftly in an uncontrolled way in a specified direction. There's your word of the day.
Careen.
It's a very simple word, but it's one that you may not have known the meaning fully directly of. So there you go.
Careen.
Careen. Not Karen. Careen.
Careen.
Very different. Very different. All right. Now we're down to these. Again, no mistakes yet, because we're gods among men. Tray, idea, thing, place, person. Like what a noun might be? Okay. All right, now, what do these mean together? Blonde, tree, tray, Wednesday. What do they all have together? Wednesday is what's throwing me off here. A blonde? Are these like types of drinks, maybe? I don't know what this is. Let's see what it is. Wait, what? Words after ash. Ash Wednesday, ash tree, ash tray, ash blonde. Man, sometimes these connections are fucked, dude. Sometimes they're just fucked. What? Okay. All right, we did that one too. Let's get some rhythm real quick, okay? Let's get some rhythm. Hold on. Turn off the music. No music. Ready? Let's go. 7:30. What? No, bullshit. Let's do it again. We got this. $7.75. That's better. That's better. $7.55. Okay, one more. This is it. This is the real one. $8.49. Boom. Boom. He got rhythm. He got it today. He's got it. No problem whatsoever. Easy. All right, what is this one? We're in like a liquor store here. Is he buying pickles? What is this? Wait, what are these magazines? I didn't know if these would help. Okay, but this looks like a slightly older movie. What would this be? Is it this one? No. I don't know, The Wire? Can you write The Wire? Can you write shows, or is it just movies? It's just movies, okay. What are you? I don't know. I feel like this is probably a police thing. I don't know. Is it this? I've never seen this. I don't know what this is. I have no idea. Fuck. I don't know. It's Kangaroo Jack.
I don't know if I'm gonna get the Wordle or the connections.
I believe in you. I think you could do it. Kangaroo Jack is not on here? Bro. Bro. This game. I don't know what this is. I don't know who you are. I don't know anything. I don't know. It's not District 9. I'm just gonna put it down anyways, because I need the next hint. Boom. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. This is supposed to be the answer to me now, and I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't know. Bad Boys? I didn't watch the original. I don't know. Fucking know. Is this supposed to be the answer here? Who are you? I don't know this shit. Bro, I don't watch movies, apparently. It was an accident. Menace to Society. Is this a sequel? Wait, is this how we named our sequel? Menace to Society. Okay, that's just how they stylized the name. Okay. American teen crime drama film. Gained notoriety for its scenes of violence, profanity, and drug-related content. Also received critical acclaim for the performances of Turner, Jada Pinkett in her film debut, and Lawrence Tate in the direction. Okay, whatever. I see. All right, well, that was the frame for today. Oh, all right. We did those. Let me also do, not a chess game, we'll do the chess puzzle for the day, the daily puzzle. Alright, white to move. What's the move, gamers? Well, we probably move this. And then this. And then this. And then this. And then... Oh, what do we do from here? This is where it gets tricky. At this point, I don't know where the fuck I move. I don't know where you're supposed to move at this point. If I go... fuck. Where do I go from here? Wait. Fuck. Because if I go here, he'll take. If I go here, he'll take. But that might be fine, because then I can take. Perhaps the move is to go here, then I take, and then he can't go here.
Ugh, double letter wordles piss me off.
Double letter wordles. Wait, do you know the answer already? Because I already did mine. I don't want to show it.
Yes.
Oh yeah, it was a double letter. Okay, yes.
I just finished it.
You just finished it? Okay, yeah, I figured it out. I was getting confused because I got confirmed like a W was the second letter.
Wordle 1254 4/6 black large square black large
Jesus.
square black large
Okay,
square
black large square, green square,
yellow
black large
square, black
square.
large square green square.
We're gonna skip that message.
Holy shit.
We're gonna skip that message. That one's not getting read out here. Yeah. I got the W as the second letter, and then I kept being like, oh fuck, what's the first? Is it gonna be an A? And then I did this one just to like test out like other letters. And then I figured out twist eventually. I figured it out. I figured it out. I did it. I did it. And then connections. I don't know if you did connections yet, but I already did connections. I'm also a god at rhythm.
Every single other vowel eliminated, so I was staring at it like grr.
Oh, I see, I see. We got rhythm. I don't know what the fuck Menace to Society is. Never seen this movie, but apparently that was the movie for today. And now we do this. Again, at this point, what is the correct move to do? Is it to go here to prepare to go somewhere else later, maybe? No, that's not it. Maybe it's to go here? Yes, it is to go there. Okay. And then I can go here. And then here. Wait, but why does that happen? Wait, hold on. Why does that happen, though? Right? Hold on. Let me just recheck this. You go here, here. Not here. You go here. Why... If I go here... Why does he move away? Does he have to? Oh, he has to. He has to move away because if he doesn't move from here, if he like moves his king away, I take.
I did not know those were EDM types.
I knew some of them. Jungle is an EDM type that I've heard of, but I don't know if I've ever heard jungle EDM. But I did know about house, trance, and ambient.
Actually, I think house was the only one I was familiar with.
Yeah, this is one of the more popular ones, I think. This is one of the more popular ones. Okay, so... Alright, so, and then because he has to move there, because he can't go anywhere else to also protect his right? Because if he's back here, it doesn't let me, like, go back and do it, I guess, but if he's back here, he can't move his king there. So, and he can't move it here. He can take this. Why doesn't he take it? He doesn't take it because if he takes, I would have taken his bishop, and then I win, essentially. Have you done the
reading yet?
That's why. Not yet, nope. And we shouldn't be talking about things that happened in it yet anyways.
Growling.
You can't be talking about what happened in this week's reading yet. This is not book club. It's spoilers. It's spoilers.
John Madden.
Welcome, Pat. How's it going, dude? How you doing, buddy? All right, we did all our dailies. We solved all of chess. All of chess is solved. The epitaph also solved. All our dailies done. Let's code something. Let's code something. I think we want to code something. All right. Here's the thing. I'm gonna ramble about real quick about this first thing that we got going on here.
I'm about to work on my fanfiction, so I was just asking.
Okay, I believe in you. So we got a couple ideas for what we could be coding. We got a couple ideas. One of which is this little guy who I've been making adjustments to. in the past couple days. For those of you who are unfamiliar, years ago I made a script called AnnieTransfer.py. It is publicly available currently on GitHub. It is a Python script, which the purpose of which is to take somebody's Anime Planet list. Anime Planet. These are both anime website databases. And convert it to an Annie list. Hold on, wait. So, it will take somebody's export of their Anime Planet list and then convert it into a file that you can use to import into Annie list. These are two anime database data things. Now, I've written up a whole long thing about it and how it currently works. It's still being used to this day by people because they will reach out to me asking me to process their list for them, and I do. And over time, I will make tweaks to make that process easier for me. Now, how it works, right? How it works is Anime Planet will give you let me see if I can find it here. Anime Planet will give you like a JSON export of your stuff. It will give you a JSON export of your stuff like this. It'll say like, that's a manga list, but yeah. It'll give you, oh shit. Can I get it like formatted? Is there a way to format this shit in, there is a way. Hold on. Let's do like, selection, was it view? There's a way to format this, and now I don't remember how you do it. How do you format this? Where's the JSON format meme that I had? See, like this one's formatted. How did I do it? There's a way I did it, and I can't remember it. I think it was selection. Bro, how do I not remember this? Hold on. Alt-Shift-F is what they say to do. Alt-Shift-F. It worked. Okay. There you go. So, you will get from Anime Planet a JSON list like such. It will have your name, it will have the export date, and then it will have all of your entries on here. Each entry will have an anime title, your current status on that website. I believe this is the date you started it and the date you've completed it. These can usually be null in many cases, because people sometimes don't manually put those in, but you can put data like that in. We also have the rating, the number of times it's been watched, and the number of total episodes that entails that have been watched. If they have completed it, so like in this case, the value will be watched, they've completed the show, the episode count will be the maximum amount for that title. Here's the thing. Anime Planet does not have an API. At this time, it does not have a public API that you can access. I don't even know if it has a backend API. That's one problem. You will also notice another issue. A very critical issue. There is no ID to go with the entry. There is only a name to go with the entry. Now, I don't know if you're listening at home and you don't know this. Anime is typically made in Japanese, which means it typically has a Japanese title. Now, it can also have an English title once it gets officially released over here. Now, even between the Japanese titles and the English titles, there can be multiple titles even beyond this, right? Other issues include things like they tend to make separate seasons have different names. So for instance, Season 1 of something could be New Game with 1 exclamation point. Season 2 of New Game will have 2 exclamation points at the end. That is how you're supposed to tell the 2 seasons apart if you're only looking at the name. So this is a problem because already out of the gate, all you have to work with is a title. Now, when you're converting this list to a list that will eventually import to AniList, this is already a problem because different anime database services will use different titles for these fucking things. One website might say, this is Code Geass Lelouch the Rebellion. Another website will say it's the Japanese version of it, the Romaji version of it, whatever you want to call it. Or say like Code Geass Hankyo, whatever the fuck, however you say it. So we can't just match it exactly by the name in all cases. That's already one big thing that we can notice. Problem 2 when it comes to this issue. AniList does not allow you to just import anything onto it. AniList specifically only allows you to import an XML file that you exported from MyAnimeList. It does not allow you to use your JSON import file from Anime Planet or any other JSON file. You have to convert it to an XML file. Now, when I say it has to be exported from MyAnimeList, I mean the only way you can import to AniList is if you've matched all of your entries with an ID number that is stored on MyAnimeList. Not on AniList. I don't know if that's different. It might be the same thing. Probably is. But you have to do it based on MyAnimeList ID. So now a third platform has entered the anime discussion chat. A third platform, the worst platform, mind you, has entered the discussion here. And this fucking thing is going to be like, hey, you want to sign in? Otherwise it's going to keep spamming with shit. I don't care. Listen, MyAnimeList sucks. Listen. All right. When you export something from here, it is an XML file when you export it. Here's what it looks like. I will show you an example of what it looks like when you export it. Can I export mine? Can I just do that real quick? Wait, hold on. I need to check something real quick. Is it gonna like show my download history if I click that? Oh, they're just weird file names. That should be fine. I don't want any weird shit I downloaded at some point to like show up midstream. Okay, so that should be fine.
What SUS shit are you downloading?
Your mom. Get fucked, idiot. Okay, what do we got here? Export.
Porn.
Probably. Listen. Some of that art on Twitter, man. Oh. What can I say? I'm a man of culture. What is all this shit? Hold on. Wait. Wait. I don't know what I was just about to show. Oh no, you saw my email, which I think I have publicly listed on all my shit. Oh no. How do I export? Oh, I remember. You go to your profile on MyAnimeList.
My latest downloads was all stuff for the Pi Collage, which I finished BTW if you want to see it.
Oh, hell yeah, send it over. Okay, yes. When you're on your list on MyAnimeList, there is a button here to export, right here. And it exports. Export MyAnimeList. Yes. Okay. Oh, wait. I'm nervous to click that button. Hold on. I'm nervous to click it. I don't know where it's going to open it up. Hold on. We're switching scenes for a second. Dude, we don't need our downloads folder opening midstream. That's not a good thing. Dude. Okay. All right. Wait, I also don't want some of that. Oh wait, I can open this in this. There you go. All right, this is what a MyAnimeList XML export will look like. As you can see,
is legit your bedroom LMAO.
It is. It is. I know, right? Eventually we will set it up so that maybe in the future we get like an art version of this, like done by somebody else. But this is like when I stop using the camera and use this thing instead, I just thought it'd be funny if I just literally left it as my room.
You should ask Stella who did her background. I really liked it when she showed it last night.
Yeah, it looks cool. I know right now we currently have 2 things going on through Skeb. We have 2 Skeb requests going. One is for an official reference sheet of a model we could use. I don't know if it'll be I'm pretty sure it will not be rigged for like live 2D out of the box from what I'm getting, but it's something that could be rigged for it, I think. Or if not, I can commission somebody to do a model which can be live 2D rigged. So that's one thing. We're having an official model reference sheet being done, so that's gonna be cool. 2 is music. Right now what you're listening to is some copyright Kawaii Future Bass copyright free thing that I found on YouTube that I just play on loop every time, and it's pretty long. I think it's like an hour or something long. That we're getting an official background song set up. Then I asked them, I want it to be like a loopable background thing, and I've heard some of their music before and it's good. So those are 2 things that are sent in. I think one of them says the deadline is like sometime in January. I think that's for the model one. Probably makes sense because it probably will take longer. I think the music one is supposed to be done the beginning of next month. I think that's what the deadline said to, at least. So I'm excited for both of those when those do get done. Now, again, when it comes to... Oh, wait, you sent me your thing. Let me check your thing. Alright, we will show the thing. Alright, pie heads in the chat. It's time to take a look. It's time to perceive the Nyan Bacon pie art that has been hyped up. This is sick, actually. This is amazing.
I worked
Holy
very
fuck.
hard on it.
This is fucking sick. God damn. God damn. God damn. We gotta have a server rewatch of Pi at some point. We're gonna watch, we should watch Pi, and we should watch The Social Network, and we should watch The Dark Knight. Welcome, Shadow, welcome. Oh my god. You got
And
the yes, and the lighthouse. The lighthouse. Not the lighthouse, the lighthouse. This is a very, very different show. Very different movie. We got the Go board. The Go board is sick. We got this is the Breaking Bad dude, right? That's his head. This is God. Again, I'm still looking at him like, oh god, he's gonna drill his dick. Is that what's gonna happen? It makes me nervous when I look at him like that. Why are you pointing the drill that way?
No more
Please.
penis.
No, not like this. All right. Thank you for that. We understand the problem when it comes to the initial Anime Planet
Hopefully
import
I get
file.
A yippee.
Hopefully. I think it should get it, definitely. So, we have here the Anime Planet JSON import file, or the export file that we can use to import into my program here. It will not work by default if we're going to AniList. We have to take a third step, because AniList only takes my AniList things. Which means, once you understand this problem, you have to convert your Anime Planet list first into a My Anime List export file. Now, how is this done? The main way you do this here is you will take this JSON file and you have to convert it to this. So you have to understand how the My Anime List entries are listed here. So how are they listed? Well, up here, so we have the My Anime List root tag. Then we have your user information. It's going to have numbers so we can help sanity check this stuff. The number you've watched, what you currently have watching, what you've completed, what's on hold, what's dropped, things of that nature. This is like useful in some spaces for this, but not all of them. It's pretty much just useful for the name, and then it's useful for nothing when it comes to converting the list, because again, we don't have these date values here. But we do need the counts for here, I think. I think you do still need the counts correctly for here. So as you go through this list to convert it, you have to make sure you're incrementing those values into here later. These values have to be correct for the export. I think that's important. I don't remember if it's not important. Never mind. Forget everything I just said. It's not important. As you can tell, all I do include is the total anime count. I think the reasoning is these ones, Anime Planet, or not Anime Planet, any list will just automatically calculate these things anyways, and it ignores those. So I think you don't have to worry about those, but you do need user total anime. But you can use these values to sanity check yourself to make sure you converted it correctly. Now, that's the first step. Then you look at each anime entry. Now you'll notice we have things like start date, finish date, the current watched episodes, the number of episodes in the series. So that's not episodes you've watched. This is the total value of episodes that are there. That's important. It has that information built into that, so that's cool. Watching, that's your status. It has some of these other ones that we don't actually need, so we can strip those out. In many of the cases, if they're not listed here, we don't need them on here. So if we do have to put them on there, it has to be like a blank value or a default value. Otherwise, we just include whatever information's here, which we have status, the start date, complete date, what rating they gave it, the number of times they watched it, and the number of episodes they've watched. So here, you'll notice, though, the big crucial next problem. You have a name for an anime, and now you have to convert it to an ID. Because notice, there is no name for this anime listed here. I have no clue what this anime is right now. I have no clue what 40148 is. But I can tell you what it is. I can tell you what it is right now if I go to my anime list and I go to anime slash that. If I go right to it, it will tell me this is 22/7. That's what anime this is. This is 22/7. Never mind, I'm blind. It says it here. It says the series title here. So it does say the series title here. Sorry, I didn't notice it here because it was like listed there. So you have that there, right? You have the series title there. Now, you can try to match the series titles, but they're not going to match up in every case. Like I explained, Code Geass, Lelouch the Rebellion will most likely not match over here. Code Geass. Fuck, he hasn't watched Code Geass. Wait, that's me. Wait, I've watched Code Geass. You're lying. Oh, I didn't watch it. When I stopped using my anime list. This is true. Okay, let's search like One Punch Man. One Piece, I think. All right, Dragon Ball Z will definitely be on my list, so we can do that. That's on here. I'm trying to get a good example of something. All right, like this one, the dumbbell one. This is the Japanese title. Anime Planet typically doesn't do the Japanese title. It will typically do the English title unless it's not available. So typically it will do that. So like, I couldn't become a hero, so I reluctantly decided to get a job. Did I do this one? Did I watch this one? No, I didn't. Oh wait, I wouldn't be able to search it like that anyways if my theory is correct. I mean, it is correct. I know it's correct. All right, let me skip past that. Because the real problem is not whether or not the series title is there and not lining up. This will help us try to determine things later on, but that's not the problem. The problem is the ID. You need this value. This value is more important than the series title value, actually. In fact, I don't think I do include the series title value, but I don't even think I had to. I think the only thing that matters for any list is the ID title. In fact, if you do not have this title, this ID, if you do not have this ID, it will not work. None of them will import. The script will break when you go to import it onto AniList. So okay, I have a list of titles that Anime Planet refers to all these shows. And I need to convert these to get the My Anime List ID that corresponds to them in order to import it to AniList in the end. So, okay. This is the core problem that we have to tackle. Now, there are a number of ways that you can get this ID. At the time I first made this script, my anime list did not have an API that you could publicly access at the time. It used to in the past, and then it broke. I think it had some issue with like GDPR, whatever the fuck it is. And then it just went down and they didn't bring it back up for a while, for like years. It's one of the things I complained about in my I'm quitting my anime list video. Now, eventually they did, but in the meantime, when there was that period of time where they didn't do it, I had included in my solution for it. I said, okay, I will take a title, I will run it through some other API, a third-party thing that has like a search API thing for my anime list. So you give it a title, and it will run a search on my anime list through its own thing to try to get the ID. And that does work. However, it's slow because you have like that third-party one. I think I use Gcon API, and it like has a rate limit for every single search that you try to do with it. You have to like heavily rate limit yourself. And so if you have like hundreds and hundreds of things, it takes a while. It takes a while for you to be able to process any list. So at the time I said to myself, okay, we can make this process faster, right? We can make this process faster the more we run it. Once we map an Anime Planet title, a name, to a My Anime List ID, let's just store it. Let's store this value. And so I have a cache file now. This is what this is. I have a massive cache file that maps Anime Planet titles to My Anime List IDs. And the more I run this conversion script, the longer it will get. The more it will map onto it. We are currently at something like almost 7,000 entries on here. Almost 7,000 entries are in here. Which means now when I run it, I'm getting like most of the shit pretty easily. Most lists I get asked to process these days are going like real fast. Now, along with that, there are many titles that will not work. They are either not listed on My Anime List, they are not listed the same way to the point where you don't want it to move it around. So for instance, OVAs that are multiple episodes and they're listed on one site as one thing and another site is like 3 things. You can't do the same thing with that. So I also have a bad file, which is a list of animes that just will not work. There's also some like music videos or whatever. So these are all the files, Rick and Morty, Samurai, and Shogun. Like there's some titles where My Anime List just doesn't consider them anime, so they don't show up there. And things of that nature. Like Castlevania is in here. So these make the process faster. Every time I run it, it's first going to search through our file, so we don't have to deal with API rate limits. We're just checking our existing mapping of these things. If it maps, we're good. We just process that and move on. This is the solution I had in my head, and it all works. Eventually, My Anime List did add an API thing. So now we're able to run through a My Anime List API, which is much faster than Gcon. So with Gcon API, the process was you import the script when you run it would take the file that you've given it, the Anime Planet JSON file. It will go through each of the entries, grab the string of the title. So like Air Gear, right? You'll take this and it will check the bad file. If it's in the bad file, ignore everything, move to the next entry. Otherwise, check the cache file. If it's in the cache file, grab the ID, process it into the converted entry, move on to the next entry. Perfectly fine. If it's not in here, we launch the Gcon API, which would do a search of this title on the My Anime List platform. Now let me see if I can actually pull it up here. Does it let you do like a little test run here? Is this the thing I could just... Oh, it's just, okay. Oh, sorry, it's showing, like, example things. Well, if I go to documentation, it'll probably just show me what exactly I run. Yeah, when you run it, you're gonna get, like, these kind of results. And there's a way with the Gcon API and the MyMS API, you're gonna get, like, results based on your thing. And the tricky part then is, there's a couple steps involved with that. One, you want to check to see if there's an exact match. If you find an exact match, go with God. That's probably it. You're good. You're golden. Persona 3 golden. Persona 5 golden? Whatever. All the Personas golden, okay? If it is not an exact match, if you do not find an exact match in the first one, then search through, like, the first few results, like 10 or 100 or whatever you want to set to. If you find it there, good. If you do not, then we have to go even further. Now, there was a couple ways I messed around with this when I processed this at first. At first, I had set up, and I still use this today, I set up a manual confirmation step to this. So, if you get to this point and you have not automatically confirmed an entry conversion yet, either through the cache or the API search, then what you do is a prompt will now come up to you, the user. It will say, match, exact match not found. Here is a list of searches we found for this title. And it will show you options. It'll say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's say there's like 5 options. And then it will say, enter which one you want to confirm. You can enter 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 and confirm that that is the correct option that we want to map for this. If you do not see the entry there, there's also an option to skip. If you just hit enter, it will just skip that entry, go to the next one. The idea being, if you can't figure it out right now, you can always just reprocess it, try to figure it out later on. But you just want to get through the list to make sure everything else works fine. You can also, eventually I said so that you could also automatically mark an entry as bad. So like if you've manually confirmed that this is not a thing that is on one side or the other, it's just not going to match, then you can press like the B button and it will not, it will add it to the bad file. So you don't worry about that in the future times that you run it. Now, I also eventually added in an option during that manual step to manually enter the ID number. Let's say you found the ID number of the anime, but it was not one of the available options that you press a number for in the manual option selection of this. If you know the number, you can press like I, and then it will say, okay, what's the ID? And then you can type in the ID number, and then hit enter, and then it will map it onto the cache file like so. Now, that's the manual confirm process. So we had the Gcon API search first. If it doesn't find an exact match, then you can do a manual thing. And then it'll just keep doing this for each entry. Eventually I said we can make this faster.
Can I suggest something for the cache file?
What's your suggestion for the cache file, Pat? What's your suggestion? So, here's the other things that we did with this. The automatic, the API searching. If we get to a point where it's not in the cache file and we have to automatically search, I had it eventually not just search the main titles available that you get from the search of the MyMLS API. It will also search the alternative titles that the series has. Because in many cases, you will find a match, but it's just in the alternative titles for My Anime List, which helped a shit ton when it came to automatically catching the maps. So, okay, great, wonderful, beautiful, tremendous. Now, eventually, My Anime List fixed their API bullshit. So I'm able to connect my API thing. You have to get like a whole My Anime List API token thing, and in order to actually run the script to do that, you can still, if you download my script, you can still run it without that, but it'll just be the Gcon API, so it'll be a little slower, because it's a third-party search thing, so it's not as good with the search functionality. But it will still work. It'll just be a little slower, one, because of the API stuff, and two, Well, one, because of the
For
search of the
people that
API.
use this that aren't, you have the program pull a updated version down from GitHub that would just require you to keep it up to date on GitHub. Hey, but your mic is crackling. Did you hit something?
So I didn't hit something, but this is something that I was worried about. I did set up something with my voice meter thing so that it would, you know, like you can hear me louder and everything sounds fine when I'm on Discord and everything. I'm using voice meter, and I've been told that voice meter...
It's like listening to popcorn.
Yeah, too fucking bad. You ever think of that? Hold on, let me listen to it. Yeah, too fucking bad. Okay, well, hold on. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I'll fix it just for you. Cry more. True. So true. Now let's try this.
I already cried last night. I don't wanna.
All right. How about this? Are we good now? Are we good now?
John Madden, 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 John Madden,
John Madden, John Madden, John Madden, John Madden, John Madden, John Madden.
Yes, you're good now.
Okay. That is a problem.
Well, then keep crying.
That is a problem. That my mic would crackle like that when I'm running voice meter. That is a problem. Everything else in the world is solved.
That John Madden thing comes from? It's called like 17,776.
What the fuck?
It's about football.
I have no idea. I don't know anything about anything. John Madden, John Madden, John Madden. Anyways, listen. It may be my voice meter thing when it comes to the audio thing. Voice meter is a solution that does work. I'm probably just going to have to switch to a similar type of program, because I've heard that this is a problem unique to my Shure SM7B mic and voice meter. Otherwise, I have to like restart the audio engine every now and then when people tell me it's crackling, which is a problem.
That's goofy.
Yeah, well, I don't know why, but it does this. If I look this up, like Shure SM7B voice meter crackle. Sekai! Sekai! Oh god. Yeah. Oh, no! Not the Mikus! Oh, what the, oh my god! Oh my god, they're everywhere. Oh. Oh. Miku! Miku Tayo! Oh. Oh. Do you think Miku would say John Madden? Do you think Miku would do it?
You're the kind of woman that will actually kill you.
True. Could be a grounding issue. Try to isolate your power source. What the fuck? What are you talking about? Wait, what?
Sorry, I needed cage stimulation. I've been idle for too long.
Damn. I plug my new microphone in, trying to gain up. Crackling noise started to come through my headphones. I mean, that's not what's happening for me. You're not... I've just purchased a Shure SM7B.
Ooh woo.
Ooh woo. Why did I just hear that twice? Oh, I heard it twice because I have the sound alerts thing on. I have the sound alerts open in another tab. That's why. I forgot about that. I was literally hearing them open in that tab. So I shouldn't hear that now. I shouldn't hear it twice now.
Yeah, like
Okay.
animals and stuff. They get put in cages and so they need to be stimulated. So there's like a joke on the internet about how people will do inane bullshit for cage stimulation. Or environment simulation or something like that.
They're saying it's likely to be the cables. Oh god.
Enrichment,
Take a
that's what it's
potato
called.
chip
And eat it. Alright, thank you for reminding me that I do have to fix the volumes of the sound alerts. We fixed the problem to where the sound alerts were crackling. But the problem is I have to turn down
Enrichment
all
in
the
my
fucking
cage.
things on
As a
here.
Twitch
I have to turn
viewer of
down...
Chapter, he keeps me in a pen.
What the fuck? Oh, it said chapter for that? For chap period? It said chapter? What the... What the what?
Your new
Rose.
name is Chap.
Oh. Why didn't it say chapter?
Hi.
Oh, I think it's because it thought you were continuing it. I think it thought you were shortening it because you said chap, period, and then he.
Chap. He. Wait.
No, chap
I
dot.
fucked it up.
That's an extra space that you wrote there, dummy.
Chapter he.
Chapter he. Okay, so it thinks that you are try chapter he with like a capital. Try chap dot with a capital H afterwards instead of a lowercase
Chapter
h.
he.
No, it still doesn't. Okay. I don't know who decided that that was how it should do it.
Goofy ass.
Wait, hold on. This thing is like open source. We can actually look at his code. We can look at his code and see. What the fuck did you do, buddy? What did you do? Was it read like this? Is this the one that says Lord of the Rings?
It is. Lord of the Rings.
It's not on here though. Is the search
Lord
not
of
done
the
through this?
Rings.
Does he not do the... Wait. So this goes out to Microsoft Zira as the TTS.
HTTYD. Cringe.
What the fuck? English. Voice. Zira. LOTR. How do I... Hello? Are you not gonna... Hello?
Lord of the Rings.
Okay, never mind. It's not this website that does it. It is literally the Microsoft text-to-speech thing. They have, for some reason, set it up to do that. The Microsoft... Whoever made Microsoft
Disgusting.
Zira, they have set it up to do that. We've confirmed it. Alright. Listen. Here... Not here. Sorry, wrong one. They're saying, likely to be the cables is always the cables. Try moving / bending the cables and see if you can provoke the crackling. If not, then you probably need to do a thorough troubleshooting. Just replace one item at a time, starting at the front of your chain, and see who is the culprits. I mean, my SSMB is pretty old. The cables might be old as shit, too. Hold on.
Time to troubleshoot everything all over again.
Let me move. I'm moving the cable around. Is my shit getting fucked? Are we getting crackly? Are we crackling? If I move this... Oh my god, Jesus.
Not crackling.
Jesus, I hate you. I hate you, Pat. I'm trying to fix the sound alerts, but they're not loading on the page.
It sounds like when someone taps their mic.
Yeah, no, that's fine. That one's fine because I'm literally moving a cable along the mic. I'm talking about the crackling thing that you had said was happening. And I'm going to turn down the sound alerts volumes for specifically sound alerts, not trigger fire, which is what Sekai is happening. Okay, good. All right, so let's see... where's the oh my god?
It should have been me!
Me! Not him! It's not fair! It's not! I see all these things. I don't see the oh my god one. I have already turned down the FBI open up one, so... Don't even... Oh
my god!
Damn.
What? Wait, how did that one play?
The oh my god isn't even that loud.
Why did it play twice? It's not that loud at first, and then it is loud. I hear like a quiet version and a loud version.
IT didn't play twice, what do you mean?
No, it did on my end. Is what I'm trying to explain to you. Okay, oh, and it's probably playing twice because I have this open. That makes sense. Let me mute this website. Alright, now it's not going to play twice.
Wow, you have 702 followers, that's so neat.
I know, right? Amazing. Let me try the oh my god here on my end.
Oh my god!
It absolutely plays twice for me still, even when I have that website muted. Why is it doing that? I'm gonna do it and then I'm gonna watch it. Okay. Jojo, oh my god.
Oh my god!
It's playing twice and like echoing as it plays it twice. Let me check my thing. Oh, it sets a monitor and output. That's why. I don't need to set to monitor and output, I don't think. Do I? Wait, no, I think I do. Wait. If I set it to... Because right now I don't do desktop. Wait. Ow, 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 ow. Rude. Why is sound alerts the only one that plays twice? Wait. Why does sound alerts play twice? Sound alerts. Why would you play twice? Let's see. If I do... I can't do monitor... I can't do... If I do monitor off, I will not hear it, but you guys will hear it, I think. Let me try this.
Are there 2 sources in OBS?
No, there's only one for sound alerts. Let me just test it.
Oh my god!
Did you guys just hear that? Because I just heard that. I just heard that.
Yet.
Okay. And on my end, it sounded loud.
Nice job, team.
Nice job, team. On my end, sound alerts sounded loud. Why is that? Why is that the case? Why did that sound loud? But you heard it. And my monitor is off. Wait, are the other ones echoing for you guys? Wait.
No.
Wait. I feel like maybe they might be and you guys just can't tell because they're playing twice but at the same exact time maybe. Because that's what happened with one of the cases of me playing the Oh My God. Let me try the wait, how can I control the volume of it? I'm going to turn it down more.
I don't think I can hear them twice, but I'm also crazy.
Well, if they play at the like near same time, you won't notice it. Okay, did you hear that one at all? I had that turned down a shit ton. I still heard it loudly, but you guys shouldn't have.
Now it's so quiet I can't hear it.
Okay. So that was weird because I adjusted it, but on my end the volume didn't change. On my end the volume didn't change, but I did turn it down a shit ton. So it should have changed. Why would that happen like this? So this must be a voice meter thing. So if I play it...
It's like the Takumi TDS all over again.
If I play it...
Oh my god!
Why would it play through... Oh, wait a minute. Hold on.
I heard that one fine.
Hold on. If I do... No, my monitor... Oh, wait! My monitoring device. Oh, this is it, I think. This now has to be something else. What is my default set to? Hello? Thank you. My default is set to that. I think it needs to not be set to that. So if I said to like this. All right, can you guys still hear me? Can you guys still hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Good. You can still hear the background music too? The like waiting music thing?
Yes.
Okay, good. We're going to play the JoJo Oh My God now. Ready? Ready?
Oh my god!
Okay, I just heard that. Did you hear that?
That was an appropriate volume on our end.
Okay, but you heard it too, though. Okay, that's good. And I had it set to monitor and output. Now, let me look for the sound alert thing again. Let me look for it. Wait a minute, hold on, wait a minute, hold everything. Wait a minute. Sound alerts is not supposed to allow me to control it through OBS anymore. I turned that off. Wait. Hold on. I'm not allowed to be able to control it via OBS anymore. That was how I was supposed to fix the
OLP.
crackling. Wait, hold on. Let me turn that off. Can't control it anymore. I will try doing it. I just heard that, like, twice. Definitely heard that twice.
I didn't hear shit. I
didn't
didn't
hear-
hear shit.
You both said I didn't hear shit? Okay. I just heard it, like, happening twice there. Why did that happen? What? Hold on.
Depression.
Let's see. My monitoring device is set properly. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Okay. If I go to, like, just chatting, if I go into here, everything's fine. If I go into here,
I like how the viewer count has dropped.
what are you talking about? Your count hasn't dropped. You're a liar. Why are you lying? Why are you just lying? Why you gotta bring view counts into this?
Like one
The
person.
fuck? The fuck? And that's literally,
Yet
that's
it's still
literally,
funny.
that's literally just me clicking off of my fucking Twitch tab. I hate you. Why are you watching my view count? What is this shit? Okay. Stop everything. Can you hear
I
the
don't
background
know.
music right now?
Mod
You can hear the
rights.
background music right now. Okay, good.
Yes.
I can, yeah, I can tell you can hear it. Okay. We have another catch-22 problem when it comes to my audio troubles
We
here.
bump in the BGM.
The issue is I am currently monitoring the sound alerts properly, right? But to fix a crackle issue, we would need them to not be I would need to
We
not
gotta
control
bump the
the
new
audio.
Kendrick album.
I'm not bumping the Kendrick album on stream where I will just get insta copyright nuked, okay? But I heard the Mustard song. I've heard it. Okay, you got to turn that TV off. It's a good song. Listen. I cannot turn off control audio via OBS because if I do,
Asterisk 27 released his new single on the same day, so I've been listening to that on repeat.
oh damn. If I turn off control audio via OBS, I will hear the file, I will hear it happen twice, and you guys will hear it happen 0 times. This is what will happen if I do this.
Why? I've been listening to Chromacopia
I don't know why.
on repeat.
So, the reason why I'm assuming it happens is that if I turn off control via OBS, how it sets it to is probably like monitor and output, I think, maybe? Let me try it now. Right now, it is set to monitor and output. And if I do it, and I do have it set to control the audio.
Oh my god!
If I keep doing it, I'm sorry, I said keep doing it. I hate this program.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
And that all sounds fine to you guys. Now I'll try it with just monitor only. Meaning, in theory, I should not hear this. Here's my guess about what happened there. I heard it because I did, but you guys did not hear that. Is this correct? Did I hear it and you guys not hear it?
This is correct.
Okay.
We didn't hear shit.
Okay, that makes sense because I currently have my monitoring set to the voice input thing, I think. Is this correct? Wait, let me check. Audio. Monitoring device, my Focusrite thing. If I set it to the voice input thing, I will hear whatever my thing hears probably. You can still hear me, I'm assuming. And now, if I set this to monitor and output, I think if I do this, what will happen is I will hear what the input hears, and the input will hear what my system hears, and you guys will hear what the browser is sending. So I will hear everything once, and you guys will hear. I think this will fix it. Let's see.
Oh my god!
Did you hear that? Yes, no, maybe? Did you hear that? Yes, no?
Yes.
Good. Okay. All right. Now, that works. Now we're going to try one last step with this meme. Are you ready for this? We're going to turn off control audio via OBS. Turn it off. And now we will try it one more time. I just heard it twice and it echoed. But you guys probably didn't hear it at all.
We didn't hear shit.
Okay. Okay. So, okay. So with currently how this is set up, I cannot control audio via... I can't have it not control audio via OBS. Otherwise, I hear it twice with the current setup. Here's how... And maybe someone like Pat understands things like voice meter more than me, right? Here's how it is currently. I have my audio interface, my Focusrite. This is what my Shure SMB goes through.
LOL.
Here's how it goes. Here's how it goes. My Focusrite is what my Shure SMB is plugged into. My headphones are also plugged into my Focusrite. So I can hear everything that goes through my audio interface. My recording and my playback is through my audio interface. Now, from my mic, the recording of my mic, so if I go to here, if it ever loads, right here, this is where my mic originally starts. Now we have voice meter installed, which means, and this is our default device, which means my microphone is going into voice meter first, right here for this first input. I am then adding gain onto it. That means by default, I am louder in a more natural way to where I will not peak every 5 seconds when I speak. This is great for Discord, and it has been great so far for streaming. That's all fine. However, I feel like there's like a slight thing I'm not understanding about the routing of things. So this is the input that happens, and it sends to a B2 channel. That's what this is. This is our recording output, the B2 channel. So this is what I have on OBS. This is what I have my microphone set to. This is what my microphone is. It is this. It is not this. It is now this. Then over here, my playback, this is how I hear things. Voice meter input. Everything that this receives is what I will hear. So anything my system hears will go through voice meters things over here, like all the other channels, and then it will send those to me through this. It's how I understand it. Now, on OBS, you could set your monitoring device. That is whatever sounds play through OBS that will play through this monitoring device. Also, I've just been called up. I will be right back, and then we'll get into this. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Hold on, wait. Let me. All right, stay safe. Do whatever you want. I'll be right back. All right, I'm here. Hello. Okay. All right. I had a thought as I went to go do some other things real quick. I had a thought. I don't know if this will work. I don't know if I want to test this right now on stream. Can I, like, do voice meter only for Discord? And then my OBS only does my regular mic? Is this a thing I could do? Because then I think that would solve all my issues. I think. I think my main thing, though, is I need to be able to hear things still.
Maybe because you can set Discord to accept certain plugins as the input.
So the input I have to have set as the voice meter thing. I have to have the input on Discord set to the voice meter out B2. Because that's the only way I can add gain to my voice on Discord. This has to be what I have set as my input on Discord. But my whole thing is, I still need to be able to hear shit in general. And when I installed voice meter, it didn't seem like I could hear shit if I switched to my regular speakers. I'm nervous to do it right now on stream. But I think...
Hearing shit is outdated.
That's true. Let me attempt to switch to it real quick. My browser encountered an error on there. I don't even know if you can hear me right now. I encountered an error on my Twitch Chrome browser immediately upon doing that. But okay, now it's working. Can you guys hear me? Are you guys there? Wait, hello? Yes, sir. Wait, I don't hear the TTS thing. Wait. I don't hear... Wait. Wait, do you hear the TTS? You don't hear the TTS either? I'm being silenced. Wait, why don't we hear the TTS? Wait, am I able to hear things in general on, if I go to, like, Got Rhythm? Will I hear things on this website? Wait. Note to self. Note to self, okay? Quick note to self. Anytime I did a search and did Got Rhythm on stream, note to self, I have to go back and make some edits to VODs. I have to potentially go back and make some edits to VODs. It fucking doxes you when you try to Google search for it. I hate Chrome. I hate Chrome so much. And it does it because Got Rhythm is like a related hotel thing, I guess. So anytime I did that, I have to go and scrub that from the world. Oh well. Alright, I will attempt to do Got Rhythm to see if I hear things. I don't hear shit. Okay, so that's broken. Wait! Does that make sense, though? Am I not meant to hear anything? Is the world meant to hear things? Is this intended? Properties. Why would voice meter make my... Why would voice meter make my main sound thing just disabled? Why would it do this? Wait, you heard Got Rhythm? Wait, if I do this, you hear this right now? I don't hear this. You hear this? Wait, do you hear the TTS right now? Because I don't hear the TTS right now, but I have it open. Wait, how's there no TTS? Wait, I'm going to refresh the TTS. I'm going to... Hold on. Give me a moment. Alright, TTS is back up. Send a message. See if you can hear it. Do you guys hear it? You do? All right, I'm gonna skip the message because I'm sure it's just spamming John Madden. But you hear this right now. Okay. Why do I not hear it? Perhaps I have to restart Chrome for me to hear it. Wait, you don't hear TTS? Oh, I don't know what you were saying sure do for, but okay. But you don't hear the TTS right now. Okay. All right. Wait, so like this, you're not hearing this at all? This is not a thing that's being said to you in any way, shape, or form? You do not perceive this. Alright, I don't hear that either. Still don't hear things. Okay, I'll set it back to off. I will attempt to close everything. Close all my Chrome stuff. Reopen Chrome. Got rhythm. I don't hear this. But it says that there's Chrome audio moving. Do you hear this? You hear got rhythm. Okay, why do I not hear got rhythm? Hello? Oh, I know why I'm not hearing it. Wait, no, that wouldn't make sense for why I'm not hearing it. That would make no sense at all. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Testing? Can you guys hear me? Yeah, okay, good. Wait. Why would I not hear this? But you guys can. Voice meter takes all my sounds away from my, like, default thing. Alright, we're not going to worry about it too much. I'm not doing audio memes tonight again. This is not what's happening. So here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. We're setting this back to this. We're going to reset our default back over to this. We're going to restart Chrome. We're going to open up Twitch TTS. Also got rhythm. We'll test got rhythm real quick. All right, I hear that and you hear that. So we're good. Okay. We'll bring back the TTS. Don't worry, you guys can speak soon. We will stop silencing the chatters. The snowflakes. Whatever we want to call our chat these days. We still haven't come up with an official name for the chat yet. Alright.
I will not be silence.
Damn. I will not be silence. Not silenced. Silence. I will not be silence. Damn, that line goes hard, Pat. That line goes hard. Alright, so that's working.
John Madden, John Madden, John Madden, John Madden.
Why do you do
Madden,
this?
John Madden.
Why do you do this, Pat? Why do you do this, Pat? I'm going to add you to the list of excluded
John
TTS
Madden,
chatters. Pat, motherfucker. You're about to get added to the list of excluded chatters. Keep this shit up. Excluded chatters. Keep this shit up. Hey, I know that streamer. I know that streamer. Holy shit. He sounds just like me.
I will not be silence. Crying.
Based. Okay. Alright, we have that back up. Now, I will test again the JoJo thing. The JoJo, oh my god.
Oh my god!
You guys heard that, right? Question mark?
Yes.
Okay. You heard
Maybe.
that. My question is, how did you hear that? I don't know how you heard that at this current time. Let's set it to this. Well, that doesn't help me out.
Through sheer willpower.
That's true. Okay, we'll try it like this. You heard that, right? I heard that.
I did not hear that.
You did not hear that. Ooh,
No.
Interesting. Interesting. Why would it do it like that? Because I have it set to... Oh! Never mind, that makes sense. So if I have it set to monitor off, then in theory, you guys will hear it, but I will not hear it.
Oh my god!
Well, I heard it, and you guys probably heard it. I don't know how that works, but I heard it, and you guys probably heard it. Okay. I don't understand why I heard it too. I have the monitoring set to off, so I don't know why I heard it. I have no idea why. Monitoring off is supposed to imply...
One of these days we'll figure it out.
Monitor off is supposed to imply it is only outputting. It is only outputting, which is supposed to imply it is only outputting through the stream things. So I'm not sure why I'm hearing it. Wait, hold on. Wait. I think I might know. Is it this fucking scene? Are you the culprit? Did you do this shit? Is it this fucking scene? I think it is this scene. You motherfucker, it is this scene. It's one rogue scene that ruined everything. Hold on. It's one rogue scene that I think ruined everything and made me seem crazy. I'm not crazy, though. Okay. We go back over to here. Now, when I play it, I should not hear it.
Oh my god!
I do not hear it, but you guys do hear it. Is this correct? Yes, no.
Yes. Yes, we do hear it.
Okay. Thank God. I understand everything now. You remember how I was confused? Remember how I was confused earlier? I was confused at how, like, I was like, why am I, why do I...
a lot today.
Hey, calm yourself. I was like, why is OBS allowed to control it? It's because I disabled it in that one scene, which causes the issue that I noticed here, but it's in another scene. It's playing the sound in another scene, and that's why it sounded like it was echoing on my end. One of them got sent to you guys, one of them was only heard by me. None of that made sense to you at home, probably, but it makes perfect sense to me. Everything makes sense now. Everything makes sense. Everything. In the world. There's not a single thing I don't understand now. Now, problem number 2. Volumes of things. Let's play JoJo, oh my god, one more time after I set up it to go out the right way. So now with monitor and output, you will hear it and I will hear it. Once.
Oh my god!
I heard it, you heard it, and it's already at the perfect volume. It's kind of quiet. Is it kind of quiet for you guys? Was it kind of quiet? I could turn it up if it was. I'll play it one more time.
It's quiet, but I like it like that.
Okay,
Just
but for some of them... Okay, but for some of them, we want them to be loud. So for instance, FBI open up, right? If I do this...
FBI, open up!
How was that? How was that?
Louder. Terrible, thanks.
That's the point of the alert. That's the point of the alert. I didn't want it to be quiet. The point of the alert is for you guys to scare the shit out of me with that. That's the point of it. And I think I limit it to like once a stream.
You can turn it louder. Wanna scare the shit out of you.
Okay, I will turn it louder. I will turn it slightly louder. I'm not going to replay it now, though. I'm not doing that. Will it even let me? It doesn't let you.
I couldn't hear the TDS over the FBI open up LMAO.
So, here's something I learned. You can set limits to claims. So, for instance, the FBI open up, I have set to like once per stream. And even as the person who runs the stream, I can't claim more. It says you claim the maximum available to you. I can't claim it anymore as the streamer host.
That is
I can't do it
kinda
anymore.
dumb-mo. That's weird.
No, I think it's there might be a way that you can set it to not limit certain people. Like maybe it limits people that aren't mods. But you can have mods do it unlimited. Maybe that's a thing I can do. Let me see. Settings. God, I hate the Twitch dashboard backend of things. It is a nightmare to find the thing that I want to adjust every single time. The worst fucking platform. Christ.
The mod dashboard looks weird.
Now, the mod dashboard's one thing. The sidebar where you can go find like, okay, where's my rewards?
looks
Where's
weird.
my emotes? Where's... All right, fuck you. All right, buddy, listen. You gotta chill out, all right? All of you guys gotta chill the fuck out. All right, FBI open up. It is set to... Redemption for stream 1. Cooldown 20 minutes. What's the point of a cooldown if I only set it to like once a stream? Oh, once per user per stream is what I currently have it set to. So that was my one claim for today. And there's a cooldown of 20 minutes. Nobody can claim it for 20 more minutes. So perhaps as the I don't know if it ignores cooldown if you're the owner. I mean, clearly it's not because it's telling me I can't redeem it. I don't know if it ignores the limitations per day if you're the owner of the channel. I guess we'll find out in like 20 minutes. Now, I think I could also refund my thing, and maybe it will allow me to claim it again. If I refund my claim. Where is my claim? Where is FBI open up? Oh, it's not in my things. Does it not track when the owner of the channel does a redeem? Because it's not in the list of things. No, it does track my things. Oh, I must just be skipping it. If enabled, only future viewer requests will skip the queue for review. No, it's not skipping. It should be in the queue, but it's not. Which implies I should be able to refund the points. I can refund my past things, but not my current things. I just did that and it won't let me redo it. It won't let me refund myself. Not that I need the refunds, I have all the points. I just want to undo the redeem so that I could potentially redeem it again. That would be the point. Hold on, I'm going to do a test. Wait, all the JoJo Oh My Gods are not in here either. Wait, Sekai is? Why is Sekai in here? Hold on. Is it anything with a cooldown or limit does not go in there? Is that how that works? If it has a cooldown or limit, it doesn't go in the queue? Huh. That's weird. Why would they code it like that? Why would they... Why would they set it up like that?
Let me gift you a sub.
You are allowed to gift subs to the channel in general. I think that's how that works. What do you mean? The dashboard? What do you mean by that? Like, gift me? I already have a sub, so it shouldn't let you gift me a sub.
Why are your goons not as hard as mine?
Then John Bacon
Oh my
gifted
God.
a tier 1 sub to Patman. They have
Oh
given
my
3
God.
gift subs in the channel.
Wait, how did it say it? Patman? Patman? It didn't say the B. It didn't say the B. It said Patman. Patman. Thank you so much. Jesus.
Then John
Jesus.
Bacon gifted a tier 1 sub to Shadowman version
Andy.
4. They have given 4
Absolute
gift subs
legend.
in the channel.
Jesus Christ, Andy, absolute legend, giving people all the subs so they don't have to deal with ads anymore. Holy fuck. Well, thank you so much. We appreciate you here, Andy.
Yippee.
Holy fuck. Okay. Now you guys don't have to deal with ads. Sweet. And you don't have to deal with them anymore as the ads are ending. Based. Okay. Problem.
Athenian Bacon, thanks for the gift sub.
If I do, oh my god, right now. Jojo, oh my
Yes,
god.
sir.
Oh my god! I see it. I see it on my thing. Which implies I can reject. And then it didn't happen. Why do I see that, but I don't see the FBI open up one that I did earlier? Why did FBI open up not show up in the list? Okay, so that one is restricted. Now the other one is anime recommend. Anime recommend is restricted
Sometimes
to...
they do. Sometimes they don't.
Anime recommend is... So none of these are set to skip reward
Refresh.
quest queue. No, I tried that. That's not it. So I think it's tied to the cooldown thing, the limit per stream. So anime recommend is also tied to per stream. So I'm going to claim that on my end and then see if it allows me to see it in the queue. So like if I, like you guys can see it here on my screen too. Okay. So anime recommend right here. This is the list, right? When I do it, anime recommend right here. It shows up. It shows up and then I can reject and then see if it lets me claim it again. It does not let me claim it again. Wait, maybe if I refresh my thing. Why did FBI open up not do that?
John Madden, John Madden, John Madden, John Madden,
John Madden, John Madden, John Madden, John Madden, John Madden.
John Madden, John Madden.
John Madden, John Madden, John Madden,
John Madden, John Madden.
John Madden.
What's going on? How is Takumi pronouncing that? Why would Takumi pronounce it like that? John Madden, John Madden, John Madden. Wait, which one is he set to? Is he set to the creative alerts? Yeah, he's under creative alerts, so I'll turn him up a
John
bit.
Madden, John Madden, John Madden, John Madden, John Madden, John Madden, John Madden.
Why do you guys do this?
John Madden, John Madden, John Madden, John Madden, John
Who
Madden,
hurt you all?
John Madden, John Madden, John Madden,
John Madden, John Madden, John Madden, John Madden.
John Madden, John
Why?
Madden, John Madden.
Why? Who hurt you? Who
Like-
hurt you? Get skipped,
I
idiot.
think
Get
because of
skipped.
the double D, how nice. It thinks that there's supposed to be emphasis on the second syllable. Based on like listening to anime and music and stuff.
I see. So the other thing too, let me know if you've noticed the audio crackling happen again at some point tonight, because I want to try to notice when that's happening. I know how to fix it. I just need to know how often it happens to see if there's like a corresponding cause or if it's a random thing. If it's a random thing, then voice meter's fucked and I need a different solution.
Wokey sir. It'll let me know
Okay.
if I hear it again.
Okay, flip over the chessboard. Bird's eye view. Alright. Move this. What did we have before? My anime list. All this stuff. Anime Planet. Animelist.wolfborg.com.
Bird's eye
If
view
you-
and Umaniko was cray Aussie.
Uminiko. Uminiko. Thank you for the follow on AnyList. I get follows and like interactions on here, mostly from people finding my script.
Yes so.
Um,
John Madden, John Madden, John Madden, John Madden, John Madden.
nope. Nice try, buddy. Nice try. Nice try.
Umaniko.
Uminiko. Takumi? Anything, Takumi? Takumi?
Umineko.
Oh, he said it eventually. Umineko. Umineko. It was crackly though. Wait, let me turn off Wait, no. Wait. I shouldn't do this. Should I do this? I shouldn't do this. But I should do this.
I didn't hear any crackling.
It was. You're lying. Or it was too quiet for you to perceive it. It absolutely was crackling, though. I will turn it up a bit more. I'll go to Takumi TTS.
This is a testo.
Take your time, Takumi.
A テスト
Alright, that one was fine.
Disu
There's no
isu
issues
testo.
there. Disu isu. A testo. Alright, I'm gonna do a pro strat. Turn off control audio via OBS for Takumi specifically. And then we try him again. Ready? Now you're ready, gamers? Pay attention. Open your ears. Tell me if you don't hear it. Tell me if you hear it twice. Alright, ready? Ready,
This
go.
is a test, this is a test, this is a test, this is a test, this is a test.
3, 2, 1. Takumi? Say something, Takumi. Say something for us, Takumi. Takumi? I didn't hear anything. Oh, there it is. A testo. This was alright, so I heard
can't
all
hear
of that.
it.
You didn't hear that? It just happened now. You didn't hear any of that? Okay, so then I can't do that either. That's fine. This is all fine,
No.
actually.
Not a lick
Yeah,
of
that's
it.
okay, that's fine. That's fine. It's no good. No good at all. You understood that reference, right? That was a good reference.
No
Zen,
good.
zen.
No good at all.
Wait. No. Wait, you're not going to hear it. Shit. Hold on, wait. I'll refund your points so you can do it again. Hold on. Where's my thing? I had it open. Right here.
Sob.
You can do it. You can do it. I'll refund your point. Is it not going to do it? Here it is. Right here. Reject. There you go. You got your money back. Spend it. You're going to hear it this time.
Right now?
It's going to happen. It's
I
going to
can
work,
hear
yeah.
him again.
Yeah, you should be able to.
My angel.
Yes, you should be able to hear him again.
No good. No good at all.
It takes him a while to
ノーグ
load. I
ッ
don't know
ド
why.
ノーグッドアットオール
Thank you, Takumi. Now, why? All right, what do we want to get into first? Do we want to get into TTS memes for the TTS coding project I have?
I don't
do we
know
wanna-
about crackling, but it sounded kinda choppy.
Yeah, that's the kind of thing that I bring up sometimes. It's just
Maybe
like a weird
that's
thing.
just Takumi.
It's not. It's really just OBS that does that. I
Takumi.
tested this, and other people have confirmed this online too. Controlling audio via OBS will cause this for browser sources for whatever reason, and somehow nobody has fixed this. I don't think many people care to notice it to fix it. Listen, this is open source, right? We could fix it right now. We could fix the issue right now. Okay? GitHub, OBS. Let's download the project. Let's fix it right now. No, I'm not going to solve it all right now. This is, like, I've never looked into how compiling OBS works. Or any of that kind of stuff. I know I've contributed for ShareX. So, like, when you take screenshots of ShareX, I contributed something to that. I don't know if I would ever be able to figure it out for OBS stuff. But this is a thing that people have noticed. And I noticed immediately that it would fix all my issues. And I don't know if it's just like a thing specific with my audio interface thing that also causes it, and maybe it's only people with Focusrite Scarlet things that causes that. But or if it's just a Windows 11 thing, I don't know. But it's specifically you can't have OBS control audio source for your alerts without it sometimes crackling weirdly. Especially like the get you the kind of woman that just will actually kill you, that sound alert we have.
Get you the kind of woman that will actually kill you.
That one just sounds like it's like there's like a sound at the beginning for some reason. I don't know why.
Get you the kind of woman that will actually kill you.
I don't know why it does that. I don't know. What does this playthrough? Does this playthrough trigger fire? I think it does. Let me try it again.
Get you the kind of woman that will actually kill you.
It's like it's already playing the clip and then OBS loads the clip when it's like a millisecond into the audio thing, and so it makes a weird sound. I don't know why. I don't know why it does that. I wonder too if maybe it's just a OBS like a caching issue. Cuz like we'll have shit like this. It's like, okay, custom CSS, shutdown source when not available. I don't have that turned on. Refresh browser when scene becomes active. I don't need that. Refresh cast current page. I could press this button manually at times, but then you have the page access stuff. I don't know. I don't know if messing with any of that's supposed to fix the issue, but right now it doesn't, so it's fine. We're done with that. We're done with alert bullshit. I'm not dealing with audio shit today. No, we're done. We're done with it. Okay, so, all right. Let's rewind here. Let's rewind for a second. I had a few things written down here, some of which we can make projects of. Wait, hold on. No, before I even get to that, I was talking about something. I was talking about a whole ass fucking anime conversion project thing. Okay, because that is something that I want to mess with today. All right. Okay, where's the... Right here. I made up this whole write-up about the whole thing that I was describing to you guys before, about the Gcon API stuff, the MyAnimeList API stuff. Eventually I'll go through and rework some of this and make a web page thing. But yeah, that happens here. That happens. Listen. Here... Eventually, MyAnimeList added their API thing, made it a lot easier, but you have to have the MyAnimeList like API token thing, so you have to get that with your account and then attach that with when you run the script. Right now, you can still run this with Gcon API, and it will work. It'll just be like slower when you process them if there's any titles that are not currently mapped. So this will go through all of the entries with the it will go through all the entries of each of the Anime Planet titles. It will search for the title in the cached files first, the bad list and the cache list. If it finds it, boom, we have the ID in here. If it finds it in the bad list, we just skip it because it's not in there. If we find it in here, we have the ID. If we do not find it in here, it does an API call to the MyAnimeList API of the title, does a search of the title, and if we find an exact match within like the first like 10, 20 or so titles, either the direct title or the alternative titles, then that's our match. We map it here, good to go. If it does not match any of those, that's when we get into the manual reviews. And in many cases, it's like small things. Like MyAnimeList wanted to put a hyphen here, but Anime Planet had a hyphen here, MyAnimeList didn't have a hyphen here. Things to that nature. Or like this has a dash, one of them might not have the dash. Yu-Gi-Oh! Might have the stars, and one website might not have the stars. So in those cases, the manual review has to happen. And you will manually review it, and at a glance, in some cases, you won't know if it's correct. They will look like they're the same title, but as I explained to you guys before, Season 1 of New Game and Season 2 of New Game are specifically different because of the exclamation marks. This has 1 exclamation point, and New Game Season 2 has 2 exclamation points. These are 2 different shows. So you cannot be like, oh, well, this is the title. If there's like any punctuation difference, it might still be it. So, good example, Gintama. Motherfuckers. The crazy people who make Gintama said season 2 is going to be like a dot. This season is going to be like an apostrophe. I think one of them that's not in here is like a degree symbol. Like, what the fuck? So, yeah, right here. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. They'll do this shit. So, I can't do any weirdness to where I'm like stripping out parts of it, making it all lowercase, making sure that like they all I can't do weird shit like that. I can't do shit like that. I think the most I can do is do the whole like lowercase it and see if they all match thing. I think that's the most I can do. I can't do that with like the spacing of them, the punctuations of them, the dashes in there. I can't mess with any of that because it may be an indicator of a different season. So I can't do anything related to that to make that process easier for grabbing the matches. So we cannot reduce the number of manual reviews in that process. So the most we can get right now is the automatic searching of the titles and then hoping that it finds a match that works at this point in time. So that's what I have set up. Now, I will show you guys how I currently have it set to work. Because when it comes to the manual review, at first I had it set so that it would just show you the titles, and then that's all it would do. It would show you the titles of the options. Eventually I said, we got to do more, so we're going to add a way for it to go through, and it will also give you the link. So I added an option for you to say with links. So it'll show you the titles and it will also give you the links. Now I also have it set currently so that when it shows these links, it will automatically open them in your browser. So I will run through this right now and show you guys. It will not work because I'm not in the right repo, of course. Any transfer. Okay. Okay. All right. Now it will work. So it'll open up in the tab. This tab is the Anime Planet tab, which it has to... there's no API for Anime Planet, and all we get is the title. We don't get an ID for it. Every page on here... This is the annoying thing, too, about this, because I can't even web scrape some of this stuff automatically to make this easier. This is an exact match of the title, and in theory, when you go to search for the anime, you would try to put, like... If you search for it and there's only one result, it will bring you directly to that page, I think. Otherwise, if there's multiple results, it will bring you to this page with multiple results, and you have to manually click the one that matches. So I can technically try to be like, okay, the one that exactly matches this, go to that one. So I could do that. I don't have a Selenium or like automated thing set up with this script yet. I have one set up for another thing, which I can show you guys too. I can show you guys that too. But so this one, we would go onto here. We would say like, okay, this is the title that we're actually searching for. We click onto here. And at this point, you'd be like, okay, this is the title they have it. This is the Japanese title. Most likely, this is the title that My Anime List has listed for it. Most likely, this one here, the first alternate result, is how they have it listed. However, things like the 2005 might not be there, though. So let's go over here and check. This is the other tab that it opened. This is a search of My Anime List. It has to open up this kind of page for My Anime List. It won't bring up a result because we don't have the ID yet. That's the point. So we could go to like this one, which is different. The title is different. The alternative titles are like this. Oh my goddess, parentheses TV. The parentheses around it is why it did not match it. So, okay. And then you can also confirm how many episodes there are and how long the runtimes are to confirm that this is the right season. This is 24 episodes, 24 minutes per episode, ran in 2005. 24, and 2005. So you know this is the right show, and also I think the covers match. Okay, the covers match. Well, they sort of match. Sometimes the covers match exactly, other times they don't match exactly. But boom, we have a match here, right? We have a match here. We know it is this number up here, 50. That's the correct one. Before you do the manual, like looking through the page...
Opening the browser?
Yes, the script is opening the browser. Now, you don't have to even look at these pages when they run. You don't have to look at them yet. It opens them up automatically right now to make the process faster for me when I process them. You could just look at this here and say to yourself, okay, this looks like the title. Now, I can also say so it does not automatically open these up. Like, for instance, I can say that those don't open up. I have these
Why not
here,
use
too.
something like beautiful soup to scrape?
This is something that I am looking into and considering, but there are reasons why I still won't trust that and need to manually confirm it at a certain point. So, I'm trying to think. Well, the main thing is right now, I didn't need to set up a thing like that because it was just easier to just do the API things and then manually confirm a few of them. Getting it to scrape is an issue in some ways for some of them. So I think particularly Anime Planet makes it difficult because, for instance, the title it would search is this. I can't just have it automatically go to the page name. I would have to have it go onto the search page. It would go onto this page exactly. Then it would have to search all of these things. It has to search all of these things, which is not impossible to do. You can have it like go through each of these entries. How do I get to do it? Like these. It would go through each of the cards in here until we get to like the third one. Like this one. It would go through each of them, and then for each of them, we would have to go through all this stuff. We have to grab specifically the H5 at the beginning of it. And then if it's an exact match for what we searched, this saves us a step because now it opens up this. Now, it has opened up this. Like, we could use easily Beautiful Soup or something, some Selenium thing or whatever, to do that process, to open up this page automatically. That's fine to do, but that's a lot of steps for it that I didn't think was necessary. But I can do it. I can implement it in. Here's the thing, though. There's only so much that can help with some of this. So from here, I could say, all right, we have this. This is the search that we know did not work with the My Enemy List thing. I can try to grab all of this. Now, how do we grab all of this? We look through this thing. We just grab all this in the AKA H2 tag. Can I get a page example for where multiple things are written there? Let's see if I can get an example where multiple things are written there. Is this one? This is a comma implying that this is the continuation of the title. Let me see. Sword Art Online, maybe? Wait, I don't think that will have a different thing. Maybe Code Geass. Code Geass. I know there's shows where it has like multiple things here. Haruhi? Fuck. Code, maybe like movies. Gundam Seed. Here we go. Okay. Here's an issue. Here's an immediate issue with that. Notice. Alt titles. Gundam Seed Destiny. Kido Senshi Gundam Seed Destiny. Notice. It is comma separated. However, notice from the one that we were at before, the one of the ones we were at before was not, in fact, a comma separate thing. It was like one long sentence, like a light novel sentence. This one, maybe? See, this. This has a regular comma in the middle of its name. This is a part of the title. This is not a separate title. This is the title. So I don't have a proper way to separate these out. Right? Because I have to assume that the comma is a part of the title. So I don't have a proper way to separate these out. So I can't go that step further to have it scraping all the alt titles from Anime Planet and comparing those with that stuff later. I can't be using that to help out with that kind of confirmation step. Now, My Anime List, I don't have to do all that. My Anime List is like My Anime List has an API, and I do get the results of all the things that are there. The main reason why I have to manually confirm with them is I need to be able to check, like, the titles don't match, but do the episodes counts match? Do the years match? I can only get those two values from here, I think. I can only get the season it aired, which I don't even know if that was listed on the My Anime List thing. Maybe it is? It is. Okay, so I can do that. I don't get the exact date it aired. I get a year. Unless there's like something on one of these pages, which I don't think so. Recommendations, characters. And so I can use like, this is like the studio. I can get the year. I can get the when it premiered. And I could get the number of episodes. I can't get the lengths of the episodes. And I can't... I mean, I could get the tags. I don't think comparing the tags would help. They have vastly different tags on both websites. And here's my concern. Episode counts and year it's released alone does not necessarily mean it will be an exact match. It is a combination of things to where it will not be an exact match in some cases. You would still need somebody to manually confirm it. Because many series also have like a spin-off series that airs at the same time, and it might have the same amount of episodes and air in the same season, but it will have a different episode length, which, as you can see on this website, you don't see that information. You don't see the episode length on here. So you won't know that from the Anime Planet website. You will only know that from the My Anime List website, which actually has that information. So there's like two main things that you would need to manually confirm it. And I'll go through this process here to kind of show you an example of it. So like here. Oh, also the other thing that I was saying, if I didn't have these open, I can like control click on this and it'll just open with the links. But I can also use those links to like confirm like, oh, so this is the entry that had this number on it. So like if I found the number, I can just say, okay, so that's 50 and that's the one that I've gone and confirmed that is it. So I just press 1 and then that's the right one. Boom. And then it goes to the next one. Jubei-chan, the Ninja Girl, which has the alt title, Jubei-chan, Lovely
hit anime,
Gankai.
So I'm a spider, so what?
Oh my god, so I'm a spider, so what? Holy shit. Wait, is your stream like really delayed, or were you just talking about something that was like on screen for a second just now? I thought I was looking up the So I'm Spider, so what thing a while ago. Wait, Shadow, are you in the past? Wait, quick, Shadow, we have to warn him. We have to warn him. He's in the past.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I don't even know if he realizes he's in the past yet. Okay, Jubei-chan, the Ninja Girl, which does match here. Which again, though, it sucks. I can't reasonably grab this and just have it do a check with that too. I can't do that because of the comma separation issue. I don't know why Anime Plan does it like this. Oh, and then because I opened up in another tab, this is the other problem too. Because I clicked on a different tab of Chrome, it opens this up on my other screen. That's not really an issue with Python, though, I don't think. I think that's an issue that will just happen with the nature of opening it.
Delayed.
Probably a little delayed? Okay. Okay, let's see here. Haruka Beyond Time... Yeah. Oh, sometimes, too, the title's too long and it has to get shortened. And when it does, I, like, let people know that this is what it was shortened to.
Good now.
Okay. Because things like this one, it ends with the word Guardian being cut off in the search, and there might be an exact match for that. So we don't actually auto-confirm in cases where this happens. Because there might be, like, more shit afterwards that means it's actually, like, a part 2. Or, like, there's Guardian, and then there's Guardians, maybe? Like, anime will do weird shit like that with their titles. So if the title is ever too long for the API search, you have to manually confirm it. And things like this, they have like fucking squiggles. They got the little tilde things or whatever here. Like, what the fuck? I have to like confirm this one. Boom. Oh, wait. This was the thing I was trying to fix before I went to bed. Hold on, I have to fix this one. This was one thing that I was trying to do. I was trying to have like a little progress thing show up to tell you how many things you have left. Oh, I completely forgot to get into some other thing too. Hold on. Let me close this. I'm gonna get into some other thing real quick. Close these up. There's been a couple things I've been doing recently with this to try to make it better. Here's what these things are. One, I have reworked the process. So the main reason why I went to rework some of this stuff the steps for how it works, is because I was given a list by somebody to process. And their list is like crazy big. This is their list, and it's like, I think like 8,000 entries are on here. 8,000 entries. I think I like tweeted about this too. Well, let me find my tweet about it. Because I think I have screenshots for like numbers related to this stuff on there. Ooh, where's my thing? Where is it? Is it not here? Hello? I definitely tweeted out about this. Okay, here. Look at this. He has 8,000 entries on this list. 8,000. Only 2,000 were in my, like 2.5 thousand were in my cache at first. When I had it run through the process, I think it took like a couple hours for it to fully process like 3,000 other entries. So that's 3,000 more entries that are in the cache, which is great. That's a shit ton of data now, and that it just found that automatically. 2,000 of them were not found and have to be manually reviewed. Now, this process has also taught me, because before what I was doing was, I would just rerun the script and have it just, every time I want to process it again, I'll go through the first time. I think I wrote this in like the README thing too. Here was like the typical steps I was doing before. First, you run it with an initial cache-only thing to get a reference for like whether or not that just finishes things. And then it would go through the entirety of the list, and then if it gets all of them, it will, you know, you just get your results. Normally, it's almost never going to get all of them. There might be like a couple that it doesn't get, and then you have to manually review those. So it'll go through it, and it'll tell you, there was this many entries, we found this many in the cache, we found this many that are bad entries, and there's a couple that are not found. Here's the number that are not found. Then you have to run it again, and typically I'll run it with like skip confirm, this option I have here. This means it will go through and it will not ask you to manually confirm things. So this is another step that you can run. So the first step will only be looking at the cache files. It won't be doing any API searches. Then this one will do API searches, and it won't ask you to do a manual confirmation if it doesn't find it. Then after you're done with both of these steps, if it catches everything, you're all set. If there are more you still have to manually confirm, then you do this step, which is the API search, and then it asks you to manually confirm things. And then once that's all done, you can run cache only again to double check and make sure nothing was missed. This is the typical order of which I was running things. Now, this works, and I would typically like do things, and like if somebody has like something where it's like, all right, there's 300 entries that aren't found, so I'm gonna have to over time go through this. When I want to quit the program, or if I want to like go do something else, I will like exit out of it, and then close out all the tabs that opened up, and then I will come back later, and I will basically start it from the top with the my mal API with links. And that means it goes to the top of the file, because there's no like, it wasn't like saving the file to continue converting it later, right? It was typically just, once you do this, it's writing a new file. And then if you stop the program early, well, I think it just doesn't even save the file at that time. I think it saves the file towards the end, so a new file is not generated if you quit the program. So, okay, every time I quit the program, when I restart the program, it's going to go from the top. Now, normally it's still pretty fast because there's a cache-only thing, right? It's still just looking through the cache now, and the more you go through it, the quicker it's going to go through it. That's all fine. However, as I said before, I've been given a list now with 8,000 entries. Now, the cache system makes it fast. It doesn't make it that fast. It doesn't make it that fast. And having to deal with it going through a shit ton of the cache, and you're waiting a while for that before you can even start manually reviewing, and then if there's an issue with a manual review, or if you have to leave it for a while, and then you have to start with waiting for the cache the whole time again, it's a whole thing. It's very inefficient, right? It's very inefficient. So what I've done, and this makes sense for what I have planned later on, what I've done is I've added a search queue file. This is what this one is, anime unmapped. So I've run this And like when I run like a cache only or like a my enemy list search but skip confirm, anytime something is marked as not found, like it's not in the cache, it's not in the bad file, and we don't mark it as like a new entry that we have found and have mapped already, it goes into here. And when it's in here, these are all the entries that I know my API searches will not find a result for, and you have to manually confirm. So now I have this neat command, this neat little option that you can do now.
You're loading the cache into like a dictionary variable right when the script runs?
Yes. I think that's essentially what's happening. And there might be a more efficient way you're supposed to do that. But right now it's like these are CSV files. And then it just goes through for each of the entry. It's like, okay, this is the title. I'm going to search through the CSV for that title. When I find it, we're good. I don't know if there's supposed to be, like, if I'm supposed to set up like a hash table maybe or some shit. I don't know if that makes it better. But right now it's just, hold on. Let me look at what my function currently is for searching through the cache. It will open the file. It will read through each of the items until it finds this. Once it finds it, we return the result. Again, there's probably a more efficient way to do this. I do see the nature of it opening it every time is probably an issue, but also I think, like, because I could just have it go through once and then save that as a thing and then have the system go through it so it's not opening the file every time, I guess, but I don't. I think it would help, but I don't know. I think I do still need it to go through opening the cache file every time, because files would be added to the cache as we go. But okay, but this gets called every single time that we search. Is this a problem? Because in my mind, it's opening it every single time that I run cache search.
Oh yeah.
Which, yeah. So, like, I could open it once, and it's not reopening the file every single time it does a search. Well, too late. I already did. What are you gonna do about it? Let me do a little test here. Let me do a little test to show you. Okay. Cache only. What? Hello? What did I do? Wait. I think this was the thing I screwed up at some point during this. I think one of my changes was changing file name things. This one. Oh, you do. I forgot. For this, you do have to enter the file name. I'm sorry. Anime list equals. Yeah, export anime. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Jesus, what have I done? Hold on. Samples / export anime. Humanity. That guy. Yeah. And then cache only. I think I have it. Yeah. So now it's going to print all the cache matches I found, which I can have it stop printing too. But again, there's 8,000 titles here. And we're still going.
Rework
Yeah,
cache
we're
search
still
so that when
going.
the script opens, that data variable is created, and then you can run cache search on that data variable without opening the file over and over again.
Sure, I will try that. I don't think that would be that hard for me to do. I'm just for scale, we're running this here. Hold on, wait, maybe I should stop this? Hold on, maybe I should stop this? Because I do want to compare how long the speeds are. Oh, okay, what's the way... How do we show like how long this script ran exactly at the end? Do I do like a... Can I have it start with a time? Wait, do I have date time on here?
Way.
I know it's more efficient, definitely. I just want to see for comparison how much more efficient it makes it time-wise. We have date time. Would I do date? No, I have to import date time, right? From date time, import date time. I want to like see that how long it times itself to be running. So in main, or I can even just do this outside of main. It doesn't fucking matter. But okay, starts or timer. Timer equals date time dot current time, or is it just current time? Current date time? Wait, am I using this somewhere? Oh, I am. Wait, hold on. Never mind. Sorry, I'm an idiot. Ignore me.
Basically current time, end time.
Yeah. So. Alright, so wait, so I'm already gathering this one at the beginning of this. I forgot because I was doing the file name thing. So then I will also do a end date time afterwards. End date time, which would be then, and then print current date time minus, oh wait, hold on, we have to, I think, make it a separate thing. Time program process time equals end time, right? End time minus current time. Current time could be reworked. I don't even, wait, am I using it anywhere else? I'm just using it here. We can do start date time. Start date time. Start date time. This makes more sense. Okay. And then here we just call it start date time. Okay, so we'll know here once the program's done, we capture the end date time, and then we do process time, and then we do that, and then we're going to be printing process time dot, no? Wait. I thought there was a way that you can get to print like the seconds or milliseconds or whatever. I'm forgetting this off the top of my head. Date time print seconds.
Chap, are you the kind of person to get goosebumps during a big dramatic reveal in media?
It depends. Most of the time, no. But it also depends on the media, how invested I am. I guess, maybe. It depends. But not typically. It takes a lot. It takes a lot. I've seen a lot of shit. Am I stupid? Why is there like... Oh, wait. Hold on. Python. Get how long a program runs. Somebody has to have like... Okay, just dot time. I don't use date time. I just use time. That's all I use. Okay, let me fix this then. Let me fix this then. Start. Wait, hold on. Start time equals start date time dot time. No? I think I have to import time as a separate thing. Import. We're importing time, gentlemen. Time dot time? Wait, what? Wait.
I think it's datetime dot now.
Datetime dot now. Wait. Maybe I just have to do dot now on here. No? Oh, that's already what I have here. I'm sorry. I'm dumb. I'm already literally using this thing. I'm literally using this thing already. I don't know why. I don't know why I do this. Okay, here's what we do. We do that. Start time. Then we do like that. Boom. More efficient. It's better. And then I can get rid of this. I don't need that. Then we go back down here. Okay. Back down here. End time. End time. Start time. And then we don't need all this. Boom. Let's do it with a smaller list first. Let's do it with a smaller list to confirm this. Hold on. Dash cache only. I hate. Okay. Okay, not this list. We'll do. I don't know. Blue Robin. Their list is. I don't remember if their list is long. Okay, so this is supposed to be seconds? And then milliseconds, right? So seconds, minutes, hours. Right, that's how it is. Oh, somebody else formatted it in a certain way in this thing. Is this true? Wait, how did they do it? Oh, it did time.time, that's why. Don't worry about that. Can I do like dot like seconds? I can do it like this. Is this a do I have to do a thing or is it just dot seconds? Let's run it and see. Let's run it back. Alright, so that's literally just saying seconds. Dot dots. So we have microseconds, total seconds. What does total seconds refer to? What does total seconds refer to? This is really just okay, we have seconds, microseconds. All right, microseconds. This is just gonna be the little guys, right? That's a lot of microseconds, I gotta say. Alright, so we'll just put back. I don't think we need. We have days, minutes. What does total seconds do? Is total seconds a function? Is that like I have to function? Let's do this. Let's see. Okay, so that one says this. Was it? Why is it 3? Did that run slightly longer for some reason? Is it supposed to be saying 3? I thought it said 2 before. Alright, I'm not gonna worry about that too much. I'm just gonna put it like this. Put it like this. Oh wait, it is doing that. Okay, never mind. It is doing it like that. Alright, so it doesn't matter. Alright. We understand. We understand everything now. Okay. Alright. Now, here's what we'll do. First things first. We will have it run. We'll have it run the big list. The big boy list. Over here. Oh, sorry. Wait. What did I do? Dash dash cache only. And we'll see how long it takes. We have a timer on it and everything. It's going to go through it. It's only going to do the caches. And we know the adjustment we're going to make will be more efficient. The question that we want is how exactly more efficient is it? Because I'm curious as to what this value is. I am curious. I know it will be more efficient, but I'm curious as to how much. Look at it all go. I saw some Pokemons in there. I saw some Gekigays in there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let it go. Let it ride. Process all my entries. All 8,000 of them. Actually, it's only going to get like 6,000 of them. Because now with the search queue thing I have set up, that's like a list that I can go through over time and just keep continuing without having to waste time processing somebody's list fully again to get to the ones that have to be processed. This is now just a list that I know somebody has to go through and manually confirm. All right, so that took a total of 1 minute and 21 seconds to process that. 1 minute 21 seconds, 121.2135, whatever. I'm going to put this in the chat so we have this for the record. The bot's going to say it out loud. I don't give a shit. We're doing it.
0:01:21.213595.
Okay. All right. So that's the value that we got for this. A minute and 21 seconds for it to process all of those with just the cache only. All right, now we do the adjustment you said. So here's what we do first. We're going to open through, basically copy this, but write a new thing for it. Process cache files. We're going to have to do multiple files here. The bad file and the cache file. And the unmapped file, I think, too. But we'll just stick right now with the cache file, because we're doing cache only. Just cache and bad is the only ones we'll worry about. So we rework this. So we don't need the name, because it's just going to be pre-processing it. We need the cache file. And then let's say we need the bad file, maybe. Because these are the two things we're going to go through. So we're going to go through each of them for, actually, I could just do, like, file, cache file, or just file. Because I can run the same thing for both of them. The same exact thing can run for both of them. And then we'll just return processed, or return the results. So we can remove this, okay. So we need a dictionary. So,
Return data, I think.
result. Yeah, we're gonna... Wait. Oh yeah, you're right. I can't just return data. I was trying to be like, do I have to go through each of the entries to like map it in a different way for what I need? But that's true. We don't need to. We don't need to do all that. We can just return data. This makes more sense. Okay, so we open it, we return that data. So, alright, process cache files, and this is something we'll be doing towards like the beginning of opening this thing.
Return data, then iterate through it in cache search.
Yep, okay. So cache data, we'll say like cache data, cache underscore data, I don't know. Cache data equals args.cache. Oh, I have to do this after all the other things. Sorry, that's my bad. I'm sorry, are you not gonna... Are you saying you're not defined? Hello? Oh, we're calling it before it's actually made. That's true. This is true. This is actually true. That would make sense. Okay. Cache data, bad data. Process, cache files, args, bad file, cache file. These are what I called these, right? Where are they here? Cache file, bad file. Yes, that's fine. Okay. There's also unmapped file, which we can do that too. Where is it? Unmapped data equals process cache files. Args. Unmapped file. Okay, cool. All right, so now we go into like cache search or bad search. So instead of opening this up, hold on. I also don't need to be calling the bad file itself. Wait. Hold on. Let me understand this right. Should I just be replacing bad file at this point? Once we processed it? Because bad file before is a text. It's like a string of the file. At this point, I could just replace it. Instead of like bad data, it's bad file. Or maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should just replace the variables. Let me look this up. I also don't need it passed around through all the things in this case too. So like for instance, bad file right here. This buddy. It's called 9 times. Okay, we replace this. We can replace this. First of all, we don't have to pass it in through a variable. Second of all, we don't have to open up through the... Oh, wait. Never mind. I understand why I wasn't doing it like this anymore. For search. Okay, so we can still do what we're trying to do, but in some ways we are still having to go through the file. Okay, no, I understand. Never mind. No, I understand. Okay, hold on. I write into these files, right, when I get a new mapping, and I write into these files when I get a new bad thing, right? So these are things that do happen, and so I'm trying to think if that causes an issue. I don't think it does. As I go through processing a list, these files will be updated as well. However, if I'm updating these files, the idea would be they were not in the file prior, and now they will be in there because I've just gone through an item. That item is not supposed to come up again. So for instance, if I get Castlevania and I say this is a bad entry, previously Castlevania, let's say, was not in the bad file, so it was not loaded in. But now I'm marking it as a bad item, as being added to the bad CSV, but that's okay because Castlevania should never show up again. Castlevania should never show up again. So that's fine. I think that should be fine. All right. Okay, all right. Here. So when it comes to writing stuff, that's fine. Reading. So we don't need the bad file parameter thing past here, because we have it as this one over here. Okay, so bad file, or bad data. So we don't need to... No, for that one, it's fine. For here, we don't need to open like that. So... So data equals bad data? Wait. Yeah, I could do... I don't need to do bad... Okay. I just do bad data here. Bad data. Bad data. Bad. And then we go to cache search, and we just do the same thing. Instead of data, it's cache data. And then we can remove this. Right? And then we don't need this anymore. Trying to think why I'm passing it in like this. Do I have to be passing it in like this? Why do I pass it in like this? Because I should just be able to get the file from args.cachefile. Is there a reason why I'm passing it as a parameter? I probably don't need to. Right? Is there a Python reason why I had to pass it in? Oh, wait. Is it going to be some dumb shit like it can't do args.whatever? In like one of these other defined things? I should be able to, I think. No, I'm doing it here. It definitely works. No, it works. It has to work. So yeah, okay. I have to be able to. So then in that instance, it would mean I don't have to pass the cache file thing. I would just call args.cachefile. I don't have to pass a parameter in. I don't have to pass this in. We do args.badfile. Okay.
For writing you can have it compare to the variable you made, and if it isn't there then append to the variable, and once the script is done it writes the file, not appends, so it basically creates a new CSV with the new entries every time.
That's true, I can do that. No, I don't think I set it up to do that at first because of times where I just wanted to exit the program early, like Control-C, because then it wouldn't save that shit. With how I had currently set. I think there's a way you can set up so that it will, but if I did something like that, it wouldn't. I do have it set up now. There is an option to quit the program early. So like you have during the manual review, you have an option to quit, and then you don't have to do that. Okay, but yeah. All right. So that is an option, but let me deal with all this other stuff before I deal with the writing one. Okay, so what am I looking for? Cache file, bad file. We can look up these things. Bad underscore file. So we got args bad file. We don't have to pass in this variable anymore. Don't have to pass it in. Don't have to pass in the variables anymore. I don't even know if no, I do have to pass it in here because I'm calling them on different instances. here. That's good. All right. So right now, that's the only instance we need that. Now we do cache file. Don't need to pass it in here. Don't need to pass it in here. Don't need to pass it in here. Okay. All right, so that should be fine. All right, let me think this through here too. Is there anything else I had to adjust? Oh, I can also do this for unmapped, which I think I have somewhere else because it's a new function. Search queue, right here, this one. Oh no, this one I don't have to do it for. It only opens it up the first time. Oh, but the unmapped checked I do need to do it for. Okay, I see. This one's writing, so I can leave that one. This one, it has to... Oh, wait. For unmapped, I think I do have to leave it. Unmapped, I think I have to leave it alone. Here's the thing with unmapped. Unmapped has the option of when it processes things. So one of the adjustments I made, which I don't think I fully explained with some of the recent changes, the difference with the order of operations is, at first, we are only concerned with cache-only things. We're going through the entirety of somebody's list only for the cache-only things. And then I adjusted it so that if it did find something that's not in the cache or not in the bad file, then it moves that. First, it will check to see if it's already in the unmapped file. If it's not in the unmapped file, it adds it into the unmapped file. Then once we're done processing all of that, we no longer need to look through that user's long-ass list anymore. We don't have to look through their list. We specifically go through every single thing that is still in the anime unmapped things. So we just go through each of these, and then we do the optional things. Now, so we have that first step where it's adding things into this as we go through it. So that part's adding things into it. We're not going to change anything with that. And for this point in time, we might be able to later, but for right now, it's fine. This next part here, the next part, it goes through for the manual review. If you do not find it, it leaves it alone. If you do find it, it removes it from here because you are adding it to the cache file. It is being added to the cache file, so you don't need it on here anymore. Now, how I'm removing it is, I think this is literally creating a new file every time you do it. I think that's what's happening with that one. Similar to what you were saying. It would, and maybe there's a better way to do this, but it would open up the file, go through until it finds that row, and then it removes it by grabbing everything before and everything after, combining those together, and then writing a new file. It makes a new file out of this. So this is doing the thing that you're kind of suggesting, I think. But it's doing it every single time there's an update. Which I could make better by just not having it edit the files. But the thing is, I want it to be something to where I could close the program and continue the progress later without having to process somebody else's list. That was one of the commands that I did earlier when I did the search queue option. It will ignore lists. There's no list written here. You don't need a list. It is just going to show you the search queue and let you go through it. That's all it does. That's all this does. So it's more efficient because you're not dealing with searching through everybody else's stuff. You're just doing this, and then it's doing mal API, like showing you the things that you have to manually confirm. That's all that's doing. So I think that all the unmapped stuff, I shouldn't do anything about right now. I should just leave all that. But the bad and the other thing are adjusted now. Okay, so now that we have that adjusted, and we have this time here for this, we have the search replaced in the way that you suggested, Pat, which makes sense. So now, if I run it, we will see how much faster it is. Now that we are not reading the file every single time we do a search. We still do every single time we do a write, but not when we do a search. Ready? Let's do it. So before it was 1 minute and 21 seconds, and then 21 milliseconds, microseconds, whatever. 10 seconds. Oh, doggy. Oh, doggy. That boy's... Damn, she fast as fuck. Fast as fuck, boy. That's good. That's efficient as fuck. All right. That's a massive difference. So yes, that was an amazing idea. Let's see.
My
We shaved
mom
a whole...
promised me Chipotle this weekend and then
Chipotle?
never got me any.
What the fuck? Disown. Disown. Be like Battler. Leave the family for 6 years. Can't have it.
So true.
So true. Damn. Okay. So that was really fast. That was great. Okay. Now. The other thing you suggested about having it wait until the end to write new things. I don't know how much that matters. Because, actually, no, that won't change anything. There's no point in me putting the effort into that. And I'll tell you why. Both the APIs, Gcon and the MyAnimeList API, I have to artificially create delays when we succeed with mappings automatically. From automatic mappings, I have to make it so that there's a 4-second delay, or like 2-second delay. There has to be a couple second delay every single time we match a thing through an API search, because I don't want us to get banned from using those things. When I first started this, I got banned from the Gcon API for rate limiting reasons. And I think the MyAnimeList API, they don't let people know what the rules are with their rate limiting. So people have gotten like varied results on that. So I'm just leaving it at like a 4-second delay when we do a match from an automatic API search thing. So making it more efficient when it comes to writing the stuff.
I wasn't expecting it to go all the way down to 10 seconds, so writing that way is fine.
Yeah. That's like crazy like amount of good that we got there. When it comes to the unmapped stuff, I also don't think, neither of these things matter when it comes to writing, because there will be at least a 4-second delay anyways. That has to happen. So that part I can't get around. That part I can't get around because of API reasons. Like it would if I did do something to where like I'm only doing the things and then storing it into the files later on, I guess it would make things, like, technically speaking, it might make things faster later on, but I don't know if it matters. Listen, let's not worry about that. That's all fine. Now, what's the next step of this that I was thinking of? Oh yeah, the progress thing. So, when I'm doing a search queue. Oh, also I can remove the time thing that we did. We don't need this anymore. We don't need any of that. I didn't add a thing at the top, right? I added this, but that's fine. That's already perfectly fine. We do this, we go through all these. Now the progress counter. Let me go to like search queue.
Comment it out just in case for later.
Comment out. Oh, the process thing? Okay, yeah, sure. Oh shit, don't comment out main. We have to call main. Okay. Search queue. I don't need a list for it. This is about to open up in the wrong... Yep, that's right. It opened up in the wrong window. There we go. That's right. It goes in the square hole. Alright. Now, let me look. When I do this entry, Robotech, the Shadow Chronicles, it's not going to be here, I don't think. The Shadow Chronicles.
That's right. It goes in the square hole.
That's right.
It goes in the square hole.
That's right. It goes in the square hole. Alright, do you have a different title I can search? No? Wasn't Robotech like a different name it was presented?
No Sekaida.
ハローハローこの世界で。
Hello, hello, この世界で. Based on Robotech. Is all Robotech stuff just not something that My Anime List acknowledges? Does My Anime List just not acknowledge Robotech? Is this what this is? Robotech. No, this is Robotech. Okay, so we're looking for Robotech, the Shadow Chronicles. See, this is what I mean with some weird cases. Like, none of these are correct. I don't think this is correct. No, that's the Chronicles of the Going Home Club. Alright, Robotech. We're looking for Robotech, the Shadow Chronicles. Super Dimension Cavalry Southern Cross. God damn, some of these titles. Any related anime? Is there no related anime? You don't have any related anime? Well, never mind. Maybe we don't get shit. When did this come out? 2006. When did this come out? 1984. Okay, so that's not it. Cashier and Robo Hunter? Robotech. My Anime List. You're watching the American adaptation of Macross. It's not on Mal. What are you? I'm about ready to say this is a bad entry. A secret series based on the series. So that's what this is what we saw. Super Dimension Cavalry Southern Cross. This is the one that we found. I think. Yes, this is the one that we found, and it said that that's not... They said that that's not it. This, right? 23 episodes, 84. This is it? This is a... Okay. Based on the series, this and this. Okay, so these are completely different things. Okay. Prior to this announcement in 1998, Harmony Gold USA had relinquished the rights to create a sequel based on the original anime series of which Robotech was based on. Alright, I'm going to assume this is a bad entry. This is my assumption. I'm going to say it's bad. Maybe I can search Tatsunoko Productions and see what they've done. Actually, wait. Can I find it on here? No. If you can't find it on AniList too, then that means it's all fucked. So, what did we say this was from? 2006? 2006. They have worked on Akubi Girl, which I do not think is a thing that we're looking for. So I'm going to make the bold assumption here and say that they probably don't have it. Okay, so we go here and we say it's B. B for bad. Boom. Okay, good. Ebichu? Or Oruchuban Ebichu. So that's one. So that's good. My only thing, too, is with this, and maybe there's a way for me to do this. Every time I go through this, both the tabs from before stay open. So if I don't click on them to close them, they stay open. Also, did my audio just crackle? Is my audio crackling now? I thought I just heard something in my headset, but maybe that was just... Maybe I'm just going crazy.
Not that I can hear.
Okay, so never mind. We're good then. It might have been... Because I shifted my seat and maybe something else happened. I don't fucking know. Anyways.
The only thing I heard was what sounded like maybe you shifting your chair.
Yeah, okay, so that's fine. That's exactly what happened. Alright, what do we got next? Season 2. But this says Seiran 2. Is it the same thing? It is. Okay. I think. 28 episodes, 26 minutes. No! 4 episodes. Wrong. Perish. Legend of the Galactic Heroes, Dainue... Wait, it was over here on this page. Kaikoku. What other shows? More related. That's it? Okay. Seiren 1. Bro. Bro, what are you doing? You're posting cringe. You're posting cringe here. Let's look on, any list. See what I have to deal with here? Legend of the Galactic Heroes. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait. Why am I doing this one? It's not that one. It's this. And we need the second season of that. Okay, so that's what it was. Hold on. Let me go back here then. I was looking at these options, but that's a mistake. We don't do that. So we go here. Go to the anime.
This is very confusing and I'm confused.
Yeah, well, maybe if you were paying attention to everything I was explaining for 3 hours, you would not be confused. Have you ever considered that? Have you ever considered that, Andy? Have you ever considered that? Let's see. We have a prequel movie here, but that's not the second season. So is the second season just not here, or?
I'm not even sure what. Oh. I was gonna say I wasn't sure what I was doing for those 3 hours, but I do. I reread Menhiro-chan.
Gaiden. Is the Gaiden part? Here we go. This is an OVA. This is the main thing. Oh, wait, no, but the other one's originally an OVA too. So I don't even know. But anyways, we see this one. And this has a sequel movie. We're looking for 28 episodes in 1999. 1998.
And now I'm back to trying to figure out how to move to the next plot point in my fanfiction.
I think we found it right here. You can do it, Andy. I believe in you. I think it's this one. 28 episodes, 1999 to 2000, by K Factory. This is Magic Boss Artland. Hello? So is this not the entry? Is this not the move? Is it... This is a movie, so that's not going to be it. I think it is supposed to be this one. But maybe they just got... One of them got, like, the studios wrong? Or did the studio change their name? Who's Magic Bus? Okay, wait. Hold on. Legend of the Galactic Heroes Guide, and let's check AniList. Okay, we have Gaiden Golden Wings. That's a movie. Movie, alternative. Here we go. Is this meme? And then this one. This is what we're looking for. We're looking for this thing. This is exactly what we're looking for. Studios Artland Magic Bus. So we're looking for this, or we're looking for it on Mal. We have this. Different cover. Different studio. What is K Factory? Are they just wrong? Let's look this up. Legend of the Galactic Heroes Gaiden. K Factory. K Factory did not possess an animation studio and outsourced all the work to the aforementioned companies. Shaft, Magic Bus, Artland. Okay. All right, I see. So, wait, but then what the fuck did K Factory do? Just produce it? You can... Okay, so it sounds like my anime list is just crediting the wrong thing for it, probably. Okay. Alright. Alright, so we have the right thing. So it is entry 3665. Let's check our thing. So now we can do manually entering an ID. 3665. And then it will work. Now, this here, I can fix this. This is something I can fix. I have it set to -1 because I was trying to adjust things. Let me adjust that. Let me fix everything. Let me fix everything in the world, okay? Stop complaining. I hear you. I hear you complaining. Stop complaining. I hear you. Hold on. Okay. Alright. Alright, quit the program. Okay, so this -1 value. This is something that we can fix. I was trying to do it last night, but then I looked at my clock and it was like
But I
late.
like complaining.
Too bad. Too bad. Skill issue. Alright, let me do this. Get rid of this. Bim, bim, bim. Oh, by the way, we might be wrapping up the stream in like 40 minutes. Keep this in mind. We might be wrapping up in like 40 minutes. No promises here. We'll see. Okay. Here we have progress. It will print what the current count is, which is working, because it'll say like 3, which is like the third thing we probably would have done at this point. And then the queue total, which I think by default I have set to -1, and then I have to get the total here. I think I set it... Oh, I'm sorry. Set it to -1. It's supposed to be subtracting 1 from the queue total. The queue total is supposed to be a different thing at the beginning. It's supposed to be the length of data. The length of data, which is supposed to be this. What is going on with that? Why is that not working? So print queue total. I'm gonna try it, and we'll see. Hold on, I have to close everything because it just opened that stuff in the wrong tab. Okay. Right here. It gets it. It gets the value. That's how many items are in the queue. If I go to here, I can even confirm it. Yep, 1886. That's correct. That's how many items are in the queue. But then when we print it later on, it's -1. Why? Well, let's trace back what happens to queue total. Is this not how you do it in Python? I forget. Is it like you can't do like equals plus? That's probably it. It's probably just reading it as like -1 like that. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Do I do minus equals? Is that what I'm supposed to do with Python? Is that how you do it? That's probably how you do it.
Dash equals.
Yeah, okay. Alright, so I just had it backwards. I'm surprised that it doesn't, like, see that the equals and minus are, like, next to each other spaces and not, like, make that an issue. You can do, like, a minus space 1 and it considers it, like, -1. I didn't know you could do that. Wait. It just brought up Robotech again.
You were basically setting it to -1.
Wait, why did it bring up Robotech again? This should be in the bad queue already. It already is. Okay, so it did not remove this properly from here. I could see from my GitHub changes what it did change. From unmapped. It removed these ones. Maybe it's not removing this one because it's at the top of the thing. Maybe it has an issue removing the item that's at the top of the list. Let's see here. Because it probably just has to do with how I'm having it remake the mapped file every time. Right. To remove an entry, here's what we're doing. Opening the file, searching the row until we get the row that we're looking for. Then we are doing data row. So we do colon row plus data row plus 1 colon. So this should be getting everything. Wait, let me make sure I understand how the colons work again. This should be grabbing everything up to our value here. Let's say our value here is going to be 1 in the file. Technically, it's going to be 0 because we're iterating through a thing, right? It's technically going to be 0. Let's say instead... hold on. We know it works with the other one, so let's process that first. Let's mentally process that. Let's say Card Capture Sakura, this one. This is the one, right? Goes through. And this would be putting a 1 here, I think. Because once we... no, yeah. Once we get the row number, right now it's set to 0. For each of the ones that we go through, if we find it, we add the row number in. Otherwise, we add to the row number count. So it starts at 0. So for this case, it would be a 1. No, I'm sorry. It would be a 2. Yes, it would be 1. It would be 1 because we go Robotech first. This does not match. So it was at 0, and then we increment to 1. We loop back around, then we have a match. We have a match at 1. So it's basically... there's basically data colon 1 plus data 1 plus 1, which would be colon. So that'd be 2. So this is basically what we're doing here. I think this is a... yeah, this would imply, if I'm understanding this right, this would imply that... no, I'm probably not understanding this right. I probably have one of these slightly off, and that's probably why. Maybe I need to remove the +1 from this. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe it's removing something ahead of time in the future instead of the entry we should be doing. Let me... God, I forget the Python. Python array was the splicing. Is this what this is? What is this? Here we go. Let's get a little refresher here. Syntax: start, colon, stop. Items start through stop -1. -1. Okay, so that might be the key thing. So here, items from the beginning through stop -1. So, from the beginning, so we are at the beginning, we want to stop, we want to not include the beginning. So, if it's 0, because the number would be 0, it'd be colon 0, so we would get nothing, right? Right? That is supposed to be how that works, right? Colon 0? Colon 0 will get you nothing, which is what we want. We don't want to grab it, right? It stops 0 -1. So -1. So it won't grab anything though, right? That's what that means. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Something -2. Everything except for the last 2 items. Wait, things aren't being removed from the end, are they? No, not from the end. Okay.
-1 is also the beginning.
Sure. Okay. Well, this is saying -1 is the last time in the array. But I mean, when you're doing the like colon thing. Hold on, wait. We can test this. Hold on. What are we doing? Let's test this. Python. Okay. Test equals hello world, what is up? We'll put commas. I forgot commas. Kind of need those. Gamers. Okay. Test. So test 0. Nothing. Good. Test 1. Hello. This makes sense. Okay. This makes sense. Now, our goal, how it should be working is with the logic we've applied into it, it's going to be doing test colon 1 plus test 2 colon, which should be everything except for the word hello. But it is hello. But it's taking out the word world. Wait, no, hold on. Never mind. No, I'm wrong. It's supposed to be 0, 1. This was for when I was doing the second thing. Let me adjust these numbers and see. That's supposed to take out the word hello. Why would it not do it here? In this case. Because I can see, hello world, what is up gamers? So, and then it's world, what is up gamers? So that works here. Why would it not work when it comes to this? So then, if the logic of this works, I have to establish that 1, row does in fact equal 0. That is the first step. So we will print, well, I mean, this is when we remove it. Which we can do. Print row. Okay, we can do this. Exit. Okay. All right, now we reject it because we know it's not going to be there. Boom. We check the file. It should have removed it from the... I'm sorry, not removed it here. Technically, I should have added it here. It did add it here. In fact, it added here twice. So we know it went through and processed it at some point. But here on this one, it doesn't remove it. Okay, so there's a problem with the removal process. All right, so it's not the logical process of things. When I check here too... it didn't print the row. Or is this it printing the row? It's supposed to be 0. There's no number 0 somewhere. Unless it's like at the end of some line and I don't notice it. Or the beginning of some line. Oh. You know, I get it now. This function's just not being called. This function's just not being called. It's not being called. Otherwise, we would be seeing something right now, right? It must not be called. We are calling the function that adds it to the bad list. We are not calling the function that removes it from the unmapped list. This is the problem that is happening here.
Do a find.
So when I look over here...
Computers dummy sometimes.
When I look over here, we're only... I get it now. We're only removing from unmapped when we're caching it. We're not removing from unmapped when it's bad. That's my problem. I have to remove this when we do the bad. So, okay, bad. Right here. When we do this, we do both of these processes. And then it will work. And then it will work. I also don't need arg's unmapped file as a thing here. Hold on. I do there, though. It will! It will, because I'm a smart gamer. I think, at least. Despite everybody in the world being against me, I am, in fact, a smart gamer. Okay. You ready for this? Watch. First try, it's gonna work. First try. Ready? Ready? We're gonna hit B. Wait, first before we hit B, we're gonna check to make sure it's on here, and it's not in here. Okay. Now we do it. B. Boom. Ah! Unmapped data. Wait, where did I write that? Where did I write unmapped data? Oh, right here. Did you mean unmapped data? No, I did not, actually. Because I don't think we're actually using that anymore. Actually, I can use that somewhere. It doesn't matter, but... No, I can't. I can't use that. Let's not load it in, then. We went through the issues for why we can't load it in right now. There might be a way later, but we can't right now. Okay. Now it's gonna work. No issues. Wait, hold on. It might have added it to it. Okay, it did. It's fine. Get rid of that. For testing purposes. We hit B. It is removed from here. Good. And it is added to here. Beautiful. Beautiful. We've done it, gamers. And it also has printed out the row. It also printed out the row, which I forgot to take out. Where did I put it?
Do a find.
I'm finding. All right. Okay, quit program. We're good. Okay, now, the progress thing. Okay. The progress thing. This is, so we get the Q total. Oh yeah, we already fixed this, never mind. The progress thing is already all set, I think, but we went to go check it, and then I noticed that. So let's fix that. Okay, now, as we go through it, it will tell us, like, our current progress with them, right? Let me make sure this is opened over here. Close all these tabs.
Progress bar.
Yeah, so that's what I was trying to think of too. I think there's modules to where you can add a progress bar thing. I don't know how that works when I have it continuously showing new menu item things. I also don't know if I should make it so that it just clears out all this shit. Like, there's probably ways for me to do it with the Python stuff. I just haven't messed around with that stuff yet. So that every time we do a new entry, it clears out all this stuff. We don't need it. At the top could be like the progress bar for like how many more in the search queue you have to complete. And then these options at the bottom. Maybe. Maybe that's a thing that I could do. Perhaps. Okay. So we have Card Captor Sakura, the movie 2, the sealed card. Which is this one, because the title matches. So this is the second one. So we do 2. And then it says here, progress. One out of this.
//stackoverflow.com/question.
Thank you, TTS, for reading the entirety of that link. We appreciate you around here. Okay. Python progress bar. Yes, I saw this. I did not implement this yet, but I see. Okay, so let's quit, and we'll see if this is quick to implement. I have to install this, though. I run this through Poetry, so Poetry install, right? Poetry install. Is it Poetry add or install? Wait, fuck. Okay, so Poetry add. So we're gonna add the library that we're gonna use.
Never
if I
heard
have
of
to.
Poetry.
It is one of those memes where it's an environment setup thing. I don't use it anymore, but this is what I already have set up for that project, so I haven't tried messing with it yet. Typically, I just use like a conda environment for if I want a project to have its own installation of like a specific version of Python, specific things. I should get into setting up Docker things for it. Now that I understand Docker stuff a little bit more. I do not have that set up currently, so that's not what I deal with. Right now, I just run things through Poetry. So, like, this folder itself has, like, the Poetry installation of, like, all the things it needs within it. Within, like, the, like, installed... I don't want to open up some of these things. It, like, has it all installed in, like, a virtual environment thing for this, so... Let me see here. Okay.
For Python, I just say fuck it and don't set up an environment.
Yeah, that's a
But
problem.
Docker op.
I've learned that's a problem for many various projects that I'm trying to do. So I can't do that anymore. I wish, but I can't. Some of them require specific versions of Python, and so Conda allows me to do this very easily. So I do a lot of stuff through Conda now. So like for Hajime, I have like a Conda environment. For Hajime, I have a Conda environment for like all the stuff that I work on. I have a web Conda environment for the website specific Python stuff that I do for my work things. Stop, go away. No one likes you. Thank you. Okay. Poetry add. Wait, do I have to install this? Yeah, you do. TQDM. 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 Please don't break. Please don't break. Please don't break. Please don't break everything. Please don't break everything. Oh my god, how long does it take for this? Jesus Christ. How long are you gonna take? Hello? Hello? What? Okay. Alright. We did that. Alright, so we got that. So now I should be able to do the TQM thing, I think. Does this let me do, like, poetry through this? Oh, I think it does. .venv scripts python data. I think that is it. If I click this, will things go wrong? Doesn't look like things have gone wrong. Okay, things are good. Okay, good. Alright, so now we import...
When was the last time you saved?
I save, like, constantly. Like, anytime I, like, go to run it or, like, make any slight change that would compile, I, like, save, like, all the time. I'm, like, constantly doing Control-S even when I don't need to. So we're good. Okay. I'm sorry, we're on the wrong tab. I was like confused. Okay, TQM. Okay, from. Oh, sorry. What am I doing? Hold on. From TQMD or DM. Import TQDM. Okay. Now here they're doing for I in range sleep. So we need not that. A couple things. TQDM. All right, let's go to like the step, right? Let's say it's like when we're printing the Q total.
Your range would probably be total Q.
Sure. But am I printing it out every single time here, or when do I call this? Because here... Oh, wait. There's a notebook version. What the fuck? Is this for, like, mobile thing? What the fuck is that? Oh, yeah, wait. This was one that I saw that I was thinking of doing instead. This live progress thing. Because this one seemed like a... Oh, this one's got, like, a yield thing. I don't know. Alright, here. Or I in blah, 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 sleep, blah, blah, blah. And then is it just going to print it? Where do I call it? Do I call it here? Or do I call it... I'm going to assume I call it here. Maybe? Or maybe I just call it here. Okay, where do I get Q total? Q total is here. Okay. And then count. All right, so... TQ for... I in... No, I don't need that. So TQDM, TQDM, Q total, right? But the progress bar we need, does it matter? Wait. Trying to think, like, we want the progress bar to be based on the count, right? I don't know. Let's see what happens when I run it. Probably nothing happens when I run it, but let's see. What the fuck? What is this? TQDM Python. What does this mean? What are you? Tell me your secrets. Is this gonna work with something like this where like you're manually confirming things, or is this like only a thing that's based on like each entry of a thing? Like, would this be a thing that works if I was doing the cache only thing maybe, but not for a manual or review thing? How does this work? For something into UDM range, int whatever, pass, and it'll show that. So, like, for instance,
Might
okay.
only work for cache only.
Let's test it out exactly how they have it written then, right? For I in TQDM total. What do they do? Pass? Pass.
Manual might take a bit more effort.
I'm sorry. I have to do range. I'm sorry. That's my bad. That was on me, actually. That was not on you guys. Don't worry. You guys are fine. Here we go. So it just instantly goes through that if you do that pass, which I think happened in their example too. Can you restart the thing? Hello? From TQDM, import TQDM for I in whatever. Range, blah. It should just autofill quickly. Wait. Oh, I'm sorry. They did like a giant massive number, I guess. To showcase that. What did the other example say? Just like sleep 1? What was it like? Like time.sleep? No, I have to import sleep from time, I see. So time.sleep. So I can do time.sleep, and then it'll work. Okay, very slowly, because it's like one thing every time for all these things. Also... Is it really supposed to be this slow? I feel like sleep is supposed to imply... Oh, sleep implies seconds. Doesn't imply milliseconds? Okay, so cancel that. Let's do... Like... Can I do like 0.
It's seconds.
Like 0.001 seconds? Is this a thing I can do? Okay, so it did do the thing. Here's the thing that I'm trying to figure out. You know, maybe I don't need a progress bar. Maybe progress bars weren't meant to happen. Maybe we weren't meant for progress ever. Maybe we weren't meant for progressing as a society.
I think this isn't a true progress bar just for show.
Right, sure. I would want, so, okay, where I'm printing it, I would probably just change where I'm printing it. I think that's the only main thing I really want to do. Here I'm printing it here, but in reality, I want to print it after the new set of options is printed out, I think. Because, I mean, in reality, I would want it to clear the screen every single time we do a new thing. We would want it to clear the screen. Right now, I'm not clearing the screen. Every time we do this, it should clear the screen is what we want. I don't have it doing that right now, though, but I think I can. Python, clear, screen. Import OS system CLS? Is this wait. Is this actually how you're supposed to do it? I just meant, like, I wanted to clear, like, not the whole screen, just what Python has going on right now. Clear Python terminal. Terminal. Let's see. No, they're just saying CLS as well. Okay, well. Do I have OS already imported? Let's see. Yeah, I do. Okay. So I could do... Ah, shit. Down here. We are doing the add to cache message at the end, which you're not going to see anymore, I guess, if I do this. But that's... We don't want that cleared out. So we would do this before that happens. So we clear the screen. And then we would show the progress bar. It's just the list of the progress, the number of the progress. And we can even say progress. Okay. And then we would also want to clear cache when we continue from some other meme. If found ID is false from the search. If it's search queue, these aren't even going to be happening. I think it's doing a search anyways, but it really shouldn't be, I don't think. Oh, wait, no, here it's like it doesn't even... API delay. Wait, why would this be happening? We quit program. If it's false, it implies that it was not found in search, but we would already know that it's not going to be found in search. Wait, no, that can't be what's happening here. It logically can't be what's happening here. Because otherwise we would not be going to the next steps of caching it. Oh, no, I'm sorry. A part of the search function is the prompt to ask you to confirm things. Okay. And then if it's -1 means you quit the program. If you don't find it, we just go to the next entry. So here is where we would also clear the thing. But we would also print here too. That's the thing. We're not printing on ones that we're skipping. That's a problem. So we would do clear, then print, I think. Oh, the Q total gets decreased with, the Q total is not supposed to get decreased. Oh, shit. I'm just realizing I shouldn't be decreasing the total every time. I shouldn't be touching the total any of this time. Because we're still going through the numbers that are on there. This should not be a thing that I change the value of. Ever. even though I'm removing something from there, I should not be changing the total in the queue. Because that's what you started with. Okay. Alright, so that's fine. Okay, and then here we print, we clear the screen, say what was added to cache, move on to the next thing. I would have to also add this kind of thing for, like, something else? No, this is fine. Actually, no. This would just be, you remove this, count, increments when. Every single time we do this. Okay, that's good. All right, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. All right, so that's good. This is good. Everything's good. When I run it, everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. All right, let's do it. Work. Clear. I said clear, not clear. 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 All right, let's do it. Let's do it, gamers. Boom. Okay, we do it the first time, need it to print out the thing. This is a problem. Oh. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. I understand now. Alright, well, let me just go through it anyways. I understand. But, okay, let's enter. It didn't clear it. Pressing enter did not clear it. Why did it not clear it? I don't actually know. Why didn't it clear it? If you hit enter, it should be the found ID is false, which means we should clear. Oh, maybe it's because it's CLS. Oh, shit. It's CLS. That's why. Or, no. I just need clear? Wait. It's trying to do this other stuff, but it's not working on my thing that I'm using for some reason. Let me try this. Let me just try this.
You need os.cls.
Oh, sorry. Wait. I need it? Hold on. I need it. Okay, well, let's see here.
I think.
I don't know about that. Wait, hold on. Clear screen. They say open system, OS system, CLS. On Linux, you just do clear. Maybe it's like detecting them on Windows at first, trying to do CLS, but because of the terminal I'm in, it doesn't work. Because like CLS is not a thing in here, I don't think. Yeah, but clear will be. So I think that's why. All right, so let's try this. It's detecting my OS correctly, but I'm not running it off command prompt. So the thing that I was trying to use from somebody else is not, it's not going to work there. Let's try this. Enter, clears, and we go progress. Okay. Enter, clear, enter, clear. Perfect. This is perfect, actually. This is perfect. This is perfect. I do think it can be improved by... I mean, this is only a slight thing for me. Improved by it not clearing until we get all of the results for this, so that everything just gets printed instantly. That would be nice. But, okay, I understand everything with that. We've made a lot of progress with this stuff today, but we're at the point now where we're going to have to wrap up the stream here, gamers. We're going to have to wrap up the stream here, gamers. Let us see who is around. Oh, ad break is about to end? What do you mean an ad break is about to end? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Wait, what are you talking about? Okay. Let's see. Where, oh, where is the button? Here it is.
No more yappin'.
No more yapping tonight. Nope. Not tonight. Thank you much, gamers, for coming to hang out. Go check out... Oh, shit. Ruri is playing Sonic Adventure Randomizer. Go check out that. Stay safe, gamers. I appreciate you all. Thank you for helping me
John Madden,
figure out John Madden. I agree. Stay safe, gamers. I will see you all next time. Goodbye.